Hello, hello. Welcome in tonight, everybody. How is everyone doing? Hope you're all doing well. It is a good Friday. I was gonna say I'm glad it is Friday because I got stuff I got to do over the weekend. I don't have any solid plans other than getting coffee and catching up with a friend who was out on an extended vacation on Sunday. But other than that, I just got plans and stuff that I gotta do tomorrow. So it is nice to have a weekend to be able to do that. But yeah, hope everyone is good. Oh, it's always weird. It's hard for me to cut my bangs where I don't have this piece of hair specifically. Never wants to be up in my hair, but it also doesn't want to be the same length as the rest of my side bang hairs or whatever. It's just it always kind of sits in a weird length. Very, very odd. But yeah, today we're gonna play Strange Horticulture again with the plan to finish Strange Horticulture. So that should be good. And I don't really have any plans after that. So that will be our goal today, is to just play Strange Horticulture. Oh yeah, last time I streamed, I was saying that I was playing the last of our one-shot D&D campaign at work, which is technically, it was a two-shot at that point. Or, a one-shot that just went for 2 sessions. And I was gonna tell you guys if anything cool happened, do a little debrief while we warm up our session. Also, apparently I have an eyelash in my eye right now. Oh my gosh, get out of my eyeball eyelash. Oh, it's almost out. Okay, I think we're good. So, we were playing Dragon Delves, which now I'm because we finished the first encounter in Dragon Delves, I do want to look it up because it's an adventure anthology book. So I do want to look it up. At least I assume that was the first encounter. It is the Green Dragon one. Let's double check. Oh, yeah, okay, yes, that was the first encounter. The Death at Sunset encounter. It went well. I thought it was kind of funny because we were talking to our DM after, because he was asking us what we all thought, and we were like, yeah, it was fun, it was good. I'm I liked it. Excuse me. I think I would have I think I was a little bit just clunky with some of the flow of the game, and my character was a sorcerer. And maybe I just don't like the character sheet setup from D&D Beyond for 2024, because we made our characters off of our DM's 2024 D&D Beyond account. I want to see the 2014 character sheets. I don't know if it would have been better. Oh wait, I have definitely seen these character sheets before. I don't know if these would be better. But I will say the 2024 ones felt like I was flipping through 3 different pages trying to find information. And I don't know, maybe it's just the way that they process the information from the character onto the printout version of the sheets. But I'm where's the information for what dice I'm rolling? I'm ooh, I wanna cast Ray of Sickness. And I'm gonna do my meta magic because I don't want to cast it with the poison. I want to cast it with cold damage or something, because it's a green dragon, and the green dragon has been dealing poison damage and like green, just like bad damage this entire time. So I want to use meta magic. So then I'm like, okay, where does it show how many meta magic points I have? And that's like not clearly stated. And maybe that's like not something that has to be clearly stated, but for me, in like a one shot where I'm trying to make my move valuable, because our tanky characters were taking damage and they were not close enough for me to be able to cast healing on them. I'm like, where am I supposed to be able to find this information on my character sheet? And so we had our player handbook. We had like 2 player handbooks on the table, and then a couple of people also have like computers or tablets up too. So I was flipping through the handbook, and DM is on the computer with Roll20 pulled up for the visuals. And then we had another person sitting beside me who, like, every so often he would like look up something when I had a question and try to find the answer, or the DM would find it, or I would like go search through the player handbook when it wasn't like me actively doing something, and I would like try to search to like take down like a note of like what dice am I rolling, if I want to cast that, which is fine, but I'm like, it just made me feel a bit clunky when I was playing it. So that's one thing that I'm gonna prepare for next time, because I did look I did look it up, and I believe that they sell cards, and there are also lots of PDFs that appear to be Barney. Lots of PDFs that appear to be like free source or like open use or whatever, as long as you don't sell them. From what I can tell, that I could print out the cards and just like put them into a little tiny binder or something, and then have them as reference for just like any character that would cast any form of magic. Because I'm like, it shouldn't feel this clunky to try to find like one spell and try to just like find what dice I am rolling for that one spell. Like, it shouldn't feel that clunky. But I think that maybe that's just the fault of like the character sheet itself and how it is organized. So I was like, stop giving me pages to check in the handbook where when I go to that page, the handbook page is then telling me somewhere else, or I go to that page and it's not actually telling me the dice to roll or something. It was like very odd. Let's see, what else? Other than that, we got our kitty. Other than that, we had our 2 tanky characters go in, and they basically, one of them walked through like a side cave area, and it was dark, and well, I had cast the light cantrip, whatever, or like the light, I think it is a cantrip. It was like my Asmar ability. I cast that on his weapon. So he was just holding it out, and it was casting additional light, and then everyone had dark damage except for, dark vision except for one person. So we could all see except for that one person. But he was stepping into an area, and he almost fell into a pit of snakes, which is good that he did not. So he managed to not fall into a pit of snakes. And one of the other party members grabbed him and pulled him back up. And then he and the other tanky character wound up going and poking the bones of the dragon with their swords. And while they were doing that, me and the like stealthy thief monk thief monk halfling guy hung out at the pit of snakes, and we were like, because it was like the two tanky characters were like, hey, you wanna go poke the dragon bones? The other guy was like, yeah, why not? Me and the thief monk guy were like, You know, we could probably throw oil. We could probably just like dump oil over this pit of snates right now. And I was like, yeah. And I also have the firebolt cantrip, so I could just like, you could pour oil on the snates and I could cast firebolt. And then we could just like rifle through that dust that they were sitting at and just like light all these snates in this pit on fire for fun. Like that could be cool. And he's like, yeah. So the two tanky characters went to go check out the dragon bones, and we set the entire pit of snates on fire, which really pissed off this other creature that was basically like half human, half snake. Yanti. Yeah, we basically pissed off the Yanti a lot. So that was was quite interesting. But that was, I will say, that was like the one moment when I talked with the DM after, and I was like, oh yeah, you know what were you like any like, or like what were your thoughts about it, whatever, that you enjoy DMing. I was just curious. And he was saying that he wasn't necessarily expecting us to light the pit of snates on fire. He kind of thought that we'd go in, we'd see the snates, we'd like walk around, check the dust, and then just like walk back over and like fight the Yonti and then handle the big dragon. So he's like, the fact that you and Bungus Mungus was the name of the other dude, started just like setting the entire pit of snakes on fire. He was like, I did not expect that. So he was like, I wanted to make sure that there was some sort of reaction from the characters, the enemies, to the fact that you were setting every single snake in there on fire. And I was like, you know, in my head, I felt like we were doing anyone who stumbled into that cave in the future a favor, because we were just saving them for the future. Like, imagine someone just tripped and fell into that pit of snakes. Like, that'd be a pretty painful death. So we were just doing them a favor. But yeah, that was fun. And we did take out the dragon, the wormling that was in there, because there was like a wormling. So that was good to I'm assuming that, like, I'm making the assumption that there's probably like pretty frequent pretty frequent like use of just like kill all the snakes. But at the same time, who knows? Maybe people do kind of ignore the snakes. I mean, I feel like though kill the snakes in the snake pit would be pretty common. Like, it would be kind of crazy to not kill the snakes in the snake pit. Let's see. But yeah, I'm just curious. Also, we had the choice to either let Armin go back or to bring him with us because he wanted to go with us. I'm like, is that a normal thing? I just want to look it up. I'm like, can Armin die? I honestly don't know if Armin can just like die. But we were like, maybe we don't let Armin die. Do. Yeah, I don't know if Armin could die. I mean, I kind of assume that there's like setups and stuff to where like people could just like die in these campaigns because they're just like one shots. So if we didn't actually help him, he would just like be knocked out. That would be my assumption. Da, da, da. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I had to look. Okay, I'm gonna go back, but we're gonna start the game. I just had to look and I got distracted by someone saying that their combat encounter was really tense for their level 1 characters in that, like their first encounter with some zombies at the beginning. And it just brought me back to remembering whenever we took out the zombies at the beginning, and the zombies I think rolled so bad, like behind the scenes on the DM side. I think the zombies had rolled so poorly, DM wise, that I rolled so well, and my other people on the team rolled so well too, that we took him out with like ease. Like we had to, a couple of people did like double hits. Like I know there was like one guy that had his weapon stuck inside one of the zombies, and the zombie was about to bite him, but I was standing really close, and so my character went over and like grabbed the zombie's neck and did like shocking grasp and shot electricity, and I rolled so high for damage in that moment that my DM was like, how did you take out the zombie? And I was like, well, grabbed the zombie's neck, and lightning shot out of my character's like hand from her arm, like ran down her arm and shot out from her fingers as she held his neck to prevent his jaw from opening. And he was like, and then he added onto it because he was like, wow, I guess he was surprised that I had rolled a fairly high number. Maybe not like surprised, but just like supporting the fact that I had rolled a high number. And he was like, yeah, the lightning that you shot out, because of also how much damage it did, he was like completely just like decimated the zombie's body and like, or part of the zombie's body and neck. I was like, nice. Help me, the amulet. Okay, to the game, to the salon. Help me, the amulet. I can't remove it and it's drawing the life from me. Oh, wait, are you in here? Oh, okay, not necessarily. You could be that one. I was like, are you someone here? Lawn Vericone. Okay. We're gonna try to finish this game today. Small leaves grow in pairs along the stem, and that looks to be pretty like thin and long. It might be this one. That could be it. Let's just see what else we have as options. Okay, I'm gonna go with that one. Long vericund. Nice. I can feel it working. Thank you. Yeah, no prob. Okay. Plant identified. Do long vericund. Yeah. I feel the urge to explore. Long Med still doesn't quite... Oh! Long Med? Is it this? Like... Maybe not. But it could be, right? Like Loch Ness Monster? Maybe? I don't know. We could try it. But maybe we start here? I don't know. We'll try it. Why not? 1, 2, 3. Or do we start here? Oh, no. It would have to be here. This area is inaccessible. Oh, well, okay. Good to know I can't go into the ocean. Amos Duncan. It's good to see you, my friend. Oh, yeah, wait. Yeah, you've been leaving all these messages. I've been on the road so long, I'd start to wonder if you were still on the other end of the letters I've been sending. Yeah. Hello. I'm back in town for a few days, though, and I wanted to give you these before I forgot. Plants? Found them in the pocket of an overcoat that belonged to your uncle. Notes. I almost threw them away, but I thought the symbols on them might mean something to you. Oh my gosh. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Unless, oh wait, I was gonna try to match them up with the markings on them, but I realized they're all torn out of like a piece of paper, or like one continuous piece, and therefore they all kind of line up. Okay, so we need... Wow, he really pulled through with this. Because here this whole time I was like, wow, I hadn't solved that puzzle. But we got it now. Secrets. Open the secret drawer. Okay. Okay. A letter. Ooh, a card and Ghostforth. Oh, who's Ghostforth? I know I've read that name before. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road, Kendall. A Briar's disc, often called a smuggler's disc, is a simple device that can be used to send coded messages. The location of the cached cargo, for example. The principle is cunningly straightforward, but the code is undecipherable to prying eyes. Both parties must be in possession of a disc of identical size with the same symbols etched around its edge, and a map. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby, and note whichever symbol is pointing to the location. It may be necessary to string multiple symbols together, but you can use this method to reach any other point on the map as required. Okay. All of a sudden I feel the urge to travel. How odd. It's weird how that happens sometimes. Urge to explore. Let's see. Ghostforth. I needed this coin or something for somewhere, didn't I? Do I need to put this coin into the tree? It would make sense if I had to put the coin into the tree. I don't remember what the tree had for me. Huge tree stands before me, tall and wide, bigger than I could have imagined any living thing to be. Its upper branches graze the sky. Okay, well. Nope. Well, we know we can do something with that. Let's go ahead and get the next person here. I have no idea what any of this means, but it seems like something you might find interesting. I found it while clearing out the nook of the east wing. Okay, librarian. Oh, he was the last one. Okay, the letter. Baylock's elixir, made from crushed petals of 3 distinctive plants. Baylock's elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those who to drink it to ensure they retain important information that they will never forget. Care must be taken after drinking, however, to avoid the fate of Grey Dale, who slowly lost her mind after taking Baylock's and staring at a blank wall for 12 hours. I think it's this then. Looks like it's gonna be this. From what I can tell, it's winter boar. Let's see if we can get anything else. Glean any other knowledge from these pages. It has to be winter boar for that one. I bet you it's just going to be based on what they look like when they're out here. So it could be like that one, maybe, unless that one's a poisonous one. Okay, we'll put that back into there. I don't want to end the day yet. I would like to do this. Medicinal herbology, Blackhall Road and Kendall. Black Barrow, Blackhall Road, Kendall, Kent Mirror. Might not be able to do that yet. Let's go to the Tomb of the Hunter. It's like it's just 2 over. Yeah, 2 over from Jack's rake. The memorial bears the name Swaif Prior. It stirs a memory. He was one of the Dreyer. Theirs is a lonely life. At the mercy of a dangerous addiction, they build a tolerance to the Duranthium sap in childhood. That they might benefit from its potent effects, but they will die if they stop taking it. The unusual plant grows sparsely around the memorial. Huh. Okay, we got that plant then. A briar's disc is often called a smuggler's disc. Goes forth. Let's see. Was there something in here that said goes forth? Ghostforth is a hateful town. We could wait, and then this is a coin that has it listed on there. We should go to Ghostforth. Ghostforth. Okay, let's go ahead and water our plants. Let's actually go to that town before we end the day. Because I'm like, okay, we have that coin. I don't know if they would rob me of the coin, but only one way to find out. Ghostforth, right here. Should not have come here. Darkness hangs over the town like an executioner's blade. I feel a rising in my chest. Okay, well, okay, we shouldn't go there. But Is there a reason then? 1813. Ghostfirth. Start at Long Med. Golden Light. I'm like, is this... Golden Light would be like... sun. I don't know. End day. Oh yeah, we did another one of these. A young woman alone in the world. She was taken in by the sisterhood and given a home. It was a chance for redemption, a new start. In Tebe, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Okay. Day 9. Okay, we got another clue. Robert Barrow's Medicinal Herbology, Blackhall Road and Tyndall. Start at Long Med. Just gonna try to find this one more time. Once more. I saw Low Wood and I was like, oh, that's a L, but no, it's not Long Med. Watch them be like, actually, this translates to Long Med. I'd be like, what do you mean? Like, how was I gonna learn that? Oh, Kindle. We could go here. Blackhall Road, Kindle. I find the medicinal herbology shop off Blackhall Road. I know you, says the man behind the counter. Robert Barrow, presumably. You're the owner of Strange Horticulture? 2 hours later, after a lengthy and engaging discussion covering a variety of botanical subjects, we decide on a trade. It turns out Robert is a collector of unusual fungi, and I have just the thing for him. Okay, the Copper Caledonian. Do I already have this one marked? Not necessarily. Oh, yes, I do. It's the one that the guy was like, take this away. It's that one. Yeah. Oh, 3 plants. Damn. Dude, you hooked me up. Those are awesome. Wow, thank you, man. That guy has a hookup. It's getting real crowded on this side. Okay, let's put you up here. Nice. Okay, awesome. Let's get... Oh, sorry, kitty. Simone Green. Long Med? Sorry, I've not heard of it, but I'll keep an eye out for you in the library. Thank you! I'm so glad my character's also confused by that. As long as you can get me some fever kiss, that is. I think I have fever kiss. Too many late nights at the library are taking their toll. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already have that, actually. Oh, I just need a little reminder. I'm pretty sure it's this one, though, right? Wait, no. This one. Got you. Yeah, book entry. Whoa, interesting. Large cup-like flowers. Interesting, they really are cup-like. Pet the cat. Get the next person in. Oh, David Schaefer, mailman. There's a talk around town of a woman who wears a green mask made of jade. I don't know her. There are all sorts of oddballs in Undermere, but that's certainly unusual. Yeah, never heard of her. Beckfoot candle. Okay. Well, time to explore. I wish they'd wait and let me explore somewhere else first, but in Tibet, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Oh, I like this game a lot too. Also, hello. Yeah, I like this game a lot too. It's chill. It's not like super stressful, but I'm really interested to see where the story goes. And as far as I can tell, there's gonna be multiple endings. So I think I've settled/sided with the Edgar Allan Poe looking guy. Even though in theory, I think each of these people would probably have some kind of different ending, maybe. Also, this man was dead. Murdered that man. You wouldn't think, following the modern railway line into Tibet, that this prosperous village was once home to a notorious prophetess. Mary Baines, a local witch, haunted the locals with her tales about the end of the world. Although such prognostications may seem quaint nowadays, her grave in the churchyard is still avoided by all in the village, and nothing grows there. Well, I guess it took the clue card away. No, it didn't. What the heck? Fine. I just have to go somewhere else to watch the starry skies. Maybe I need to leave the main part of town. We've been watching while your dad cooks dinner. Ooh, you're having late dinner. I have been talking. Oh, you're good, Alex. You're okay. I've been talking to people around town, trying to learn as much as I can about this beast that is rumored to have been seen in these parts. In the old world, they called this thing the Servant, but the people here seem to have forgotten that name, except the group calling themselves the Seeds of Redemption. They are something I did not expect, and they have made it clear that they want me to stay away from the Servant. They seem to worship it. But I'm getting distracted. My Dranthium supplies are low. Oh, you need more. Well, lucky for you, I actually need to mark this. Ah, you had happy hour. That's why you guys are having your dinner so late. This should be Dranthium. Nice. Nice. Also, I do have a box to mail your computer to you, Mom. I left the box at work. Because I literally just forgot to pick it up whenever I left today. So if I remember to tomorrow, I will try to grab it tomorrow. And I will see about packing up the computer and trying to get it out tomorrow. It's gonna be a matter though of like, I think I'd rather go to the office with all of the stuff and the computer, and then pack it all up at the office tomorrow, and then just go and try to mail it out. I'm also not sure how much it's gonna cost to mail it, so that's gonna be the other thing too. Because if it's like $400 to mail it or something insane, I would rather literally just give you that money to buy yourself a new computer at that rate. Like, I would rather not spend insane amounts of money to mail that, but hopefully it's no more than like $50 or something to mail it, because I'm like, it shouldn't be that bad, right? I don't know though. But also once I get it packaged up, I think I'll just hold off on I think once I get it packaged up, I'll just hold off on taping the top of it down, and then I'll take it to a couple of different like shipping places, and I'll just see, like, you know, if UPS doesn't give me a quote that is reasonable, I could take it to like USPS and then like FedEx, excuse me, and just see if someone gives a reasonable quote. Someone has to. Yeah. I also have to see about opening up the side panel on the computer though. I will say this. I'm gonna warn you now, because it should be pretty easy for you to do it whenever you get it. I'm gonna probably open up the side panel on the computer and try to reinforce where the graphics card is installed in the computer. Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna try. I'll give it my best shot to get a reasonable price to get it shipped to you. I'm like, under $100 feels reasonable to ship a computer, like a full working computer tower. I'm gonna try to open up the side of it tonight when I get off a stream and see if I can just like gently pack some bubble wrap and stuff around the graphics card and kind of like support it in the system, so when you get it you will probably need to just like open up the side of the case and just like gently remove the bubble wrap, but it should just allow the card a little bit more stability in shipping. Yeah, and I think the system technically still has its integrated graphics card too, but I would rather not damage the slightly nicer graphics card in it. But I also don't want to take down the graphics card because I don't want you to have to install the graphics card again because you don't have anyone at your place that knows how to do that properly. And I feel like you'd be more likely to break the motherboard or something trying to install it. Even if I sent you a video, it's one of those things where I think it can be like hairy to pull parts out of a computer. And or I mean, I can take out the card. It's just that you would have to put it back in. Also, I have to see how it's put in there in the first place. I can look at this later. I'll get back to the game. I'll look at this later. Yeah. Stood silently watching the starry sky. Stood silently watching the starry sky. I mean, if she's watching stars, she'd be like, ah, up in the corner, maybe? Like up here? Ooh! Did I get it? Actually, no. The wide area of the blackened ground here is known to the locals as Dead Man's Field. Dark mushrooms protrude from the soil like fingers reaching out from the grave. Ew. Okay, I didn't get it, but I did get another plant. Reuben Ward. I crept around Black Combe 2 nights ago in the pitch black. That eye bright is some potent stuff. I could see clear as day. Up on the fell, I found a shallow pit full of skulls. Oh, some deer, fawns, badger, and some human. There was an eerie silence about the place, and every part of me was screaming to get out of there. Back down on the flat, I heard a terrible noise like an axe maker's whetstone, but unmistakably animal. High on the ridgeline, I saw a cowled woman wearing a jade mask watching me, and beside her something dark, inhuman, and bloody huge. I don't mind admitting that I'm out of my depth on this one. I'll need to speak to Verona again. While I'm here, I'll grab some wild coal for my pounding head. You'd have been out drinking too if you'd seen what I did. I mean, fair, sir. I just work here and provide you guys plants. Purple berries. Purple berries. I bet this is one of the slightly newer ones that I have. Those are not berries. No, but they're cool looking. Purple berries. What are you? Flowers. It's the blue. Oh gosh. Everything's getting so cramped on all of these shelves. Didn't they say it's not actually purple last time? This one? No, this one's a different one. There was the other one that was like, despite its name, it's not actually blue, or it's not actually purple or whatever. Or there was something like that. But this one we haven't marked yet, I think. At least I don't believe we marked it. Well, I'm gonna look through all of my tags. I think it might be this one. Purple, thin leaves, and small purple-red berries. I was definitely not half asleep during that. Oh, we got it. We got it. Wild coal. Nice. Collect the entry. And let me go ahead and mark this guy. I'm gonna use a purple tag. Actually, I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a purple tag because they look pinky red in there, but they are marked as purple. Okay, let's explore. What else do I see with this? The Tomb of the Hunter. The tree. That stuff. Guess there's nothing else. Briar's Disc. Okay, I understand vaguely what the game is about. Nice. To encode a location, you would then place the disc over some named point on the map nearby and note whichever symbol is pointing in that location. Yeah, I understand that. Oh, we can do this one. Beckfoot candle. There's a candle right here. Beckfoot. Okay, maybe Beckfoot is a location and then we need to go to the candle part. Beckfoot. It is always a challenge to read this map. Beckfoot. Okay, Beckfoot. So we go right here, and then we need to go to the Beckfoot candle. So right here. The candle leads me east of Wastwater. To the north, the mighty Scafell Pike grazes the sky. The tallest peak in England. The challenge beckons to me. Perhaps another time? Ooh, Wastwater. I like the Wastwater. I also, if I was playing this and I was actually British to some degree, or like European of some sort with an accent, I think the names of everything would just sound so much better. Feel like it would make more sense. When that man was like, it's been bloody a lot. I'm like, Emily Costigan. Well, this looks like the right place. I don't want to have to trapeze all the way over to Red Pike, so hopefully you got what I'm after. I might. It's a non-flowering plant with smallish leaves, and it seems to grow mostly on red pike. At least that's the only place I found it. Okay, mostly on red pike. I think I... Non-flowering plant, smallish leaves. Where's red pike? Okay, red pike is up in the mountainous top area. Well, let's like... We're gonna flip through this little... If it says it grows mostly north, then that is a potential. Oh, common trouse. Despite it being described as common, it's in fact quite tricky. However, it's known to grow in abundance on the slopes of red pike. And I don't believe it flowers at all. If I remember correctly, common trouse is just leaves. Right here. Nice. Got it. Also, we can explore again. Which means... Starry skies. I did this, and then I was like, wait. Also, we can pull this right here. The starry part of it could mean this star, which in that case would put me like here. Never mind. Fine, I'll put that away. I was trying something. Pet the cat. Oh, she's back to tell me all about that man. Poor Ruben. He looks a little worse for wear this morning. Yeah, he's hungover. He took it hard when his wife died and never did quite give up the drink. I think I know what ritual is performed at the stone circle. It's like Kiev is here. It all adds up. It was a summoning spell. Someone called to something across the void and tried to bring it here. And with the state of that body all torn to shreds, I'd say they succeeded. Barney left. I was gonna say, is Barney still behind me? No. And then the gilded dendra, that really got me thinking. I found this in Dr. Worthing's bestiary. A little light reading for you. I'm headed to the Grisdale Forest again. The Sisterhood will know more. Oh, we already did this one. It has many names. Some call it the Woken Dendru, believing it to be related in some way to the deadly gilded dendra plant. Others call it the Night Stalker, the Miasma, or the Dread, but most common name for it in the Shires is the Servant. You'll have heard of it in children's songs such as Keep the Fire Burning and Servant and Master, and there are hints of it in older stories, but nobody alive has seen it in the flesh. It is said that the dead ground northeast of Tebe, where nothing but black Digitatus mortis grows, was caused when the Servant last walked our lands hundreds of years ago. I unintentionally found that plant already. Did I side with this man that loves it? Ooh. I'm siding with the cultist. I guess we're gonna love the dendra ourselves. This is so British, OMG. So when all these people I haven't technically sided with anyone, but, well, not necessarily, but I might have unintentionally, but kind of intentionally. They called on me. They left this. We had our eye on you for some time now. Join us. Praise the Dendru. I left whatever thing they needed me to leave in order to, like, pledge my support. It says, you are wise to pledge your support to the seeds of redemption. Together we are stronger. Now that the Dendru has awoken, the redemption is upon us. It is a glorious time. Our deeds will be remembered for 1,000 years. So this is the cult that summoned the beast. I'm pretty sure the Sisterhood, I'm like 90% sure the Sisterhood is actually trying to stop the beast. That's like, actually, and this is a sisterhood. So this person is just a lady in a jade mask. She might not even be a part of the sisterhood. I'm pretty sure the sisterhood is probably trying to stop the beast, and is probably not wanting to do want to have anything to do with the beast. But oh well. I still need to figure this out. Intabe, a noble elder, stood silently watching starry skies. Intabe, silently watching. Maybe we do the eye then. Maybe we just try everything that feels vaguely. Nope. It's okay. We'll solve that eventually. Maybe. Okay, in the day. Lol, this game is unhinged. Yeah. Yeah. I chose that man because I chose that man because he looked like Edgar Allan Poe. Oh, I'll show you how that little thing works in a sec. Every day she attentively followed the teachings of the Arda. Every day she patiently performed the tasks given to her. Every day, thoughts of the book itched away at the back of her mind. Day 10, Sunday. Well, blank clue. Oh, not blank. A secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Fotsfield. Ha ha ha. Me being like, it's blank. It's not blank. Okay, I'll show you that. This little dial thing. So whenever I get like these kind of clues, my suspicion is that it says, in Tebe, a noble elder stood silently watching starry skies. Now I will say there is that big moon there. So this little thing, I can line it up with the location. So this is Tebe. So I put the square of it around the location. And then essentially, like if I was like over here in Undermere and I wanted to find, if the clue said like Undermere sun or Undermere moon or whatever, I would line it up and then I would say Undermere moon is right here. Maybe. Maybe. And it could just be like none of this. Stood silently. I'm like, does silent have a thing to play into here? I mean, at this point we could try all of them. Nope, not the cup. At this point we could just try all of them. We'll just have to water the plants a little bit more. Because when we water the plants, we unlock more will to explore. Because we do need the will to explore in order to actually be able to check the map. I will go ahead and do the one that we got to reveal with our other little like secret message device thing. And then we can also help more people out. Because we also gained the will to explore just from like doing our daily tasks in this area. And from what I can tell, it kind of seems like it's best to use the will to explore when we have it like completely filled up over there on the left. Because if we don't, occasionally the mailman shows up and gives us stuff that completely fills up our bar, and it feels like I wasted an entire option of not using it earlier. The secret uncovered is a secret no more. 2 miles north of Fotsfield. Okay, let's do that one real fast because we already have it. Fotsfield, 2 miles north of Fotsfield. So 1, 2. 3 ravens circle above, their caws and croaks cleaving the silence. An omen. I take what I came for and leave. New plant acquired. Okay, you go there. We gotta make room for all these plants. David Schaefer, mailman's here. Oh, one from your librarian friend today. Oh my god, did she find out what Long Meg is? See, there we go. I'm so glad I did that. In reference to your question the other day about Long Med, I'm afraid I do not have an answer, but Calder Abbey has a wealth of knowledge on local lore. If you ever go there, the monks will request a plant from you, but they won't tell you what they want. A sort of test. They've never allowed me in to look through their stocks. Simone. Okay, let's go explore Calder Abbey. A small window opens within the much larger oak door. From the darkness within, a voice proclaims, "Only a friend may enter." Only a friend may enter. Okay, let's see what freaking plant you'd want. You're a monk. I need to give you a plant that you want. It would be tempting to give them the bishop's parasol, but you're monks. So I feel like that would actually not be good. I feel like that's not quite what you want. Oh, only a friend. Wait, there's something that I can give you that I gave to someone else earlier that's supposed to be like a good symbol of friendship. I gave it to that dude, and it's supposed to indicate a symbol of friendship. I remember now. I gave it to that guy, and he gave it to the sisterhood. It's supposed to show that you respect the other person. Okay, let's find it. No, not the devil's nightcap. I give them poison. I'm like, hey, you want friendship? Have poison. Hey, you want friendship? Just don't eat it. No, I remember I didn't give. That was not the man. That was not that was not the man that I gave friendship. That was the man I gave death. Oh, most of the time I feel like the ones I'm looking for when I'm like, oh, I remember this, they're usually like in the W's. Like they're super far in. But I do remember this. It was something that was like, this plant is known to be a gesture of good peace or something, or like goodwill. I give them this. Hell's Gate. They'd be like, please come in, let us help you. That, or they would be like, get out of here right now. No. What? Oh no. Oh, I know it's one of those. I know it's one of these, obviously. It's just a matter of, I definitely just like overlooked it. Okay. We're going back through and looking again. Rare plant, peace and afterlife. This one could be it. Maybe. That has a potential because of good fortune with the 7-petal, but only if we find a 7-petal. But it's not the one I was thinking about, so it's not the plant. And I'm pretty sure the one that I'm looking for is one that would already have a check mark. So I gave it to the guy. And I don't think it was a mushroom. No, that elevates your awareness. No, that's an antidote. Eyesight improvement. Energy boost. Sleep. Digestive aid. Oh! Offering a Fots, but an offering of Fots button is considered by some to represent a contract of friendship between strangers. Thick, shiny leaves grow in opposite pairs. That's it. I need the Fots button. It could represent friendship. Yeah! Yeah! Book entry. A new plant. The hatch snaps shut and the oak door swings inward, slowly without a sound. I am ushered in by a man wearing a plain brown robe. He nods silently when I ask about Long Med and leads me through the abbey to a small library filled with scrolls and books. Without a word, he pauses for a moment, surveying before selecting a scroll and handing it to me. Thank you. Regarding Long Med, there's a stone circle north of Undermere. According to local legends, some hundreds, perhaps even thousands of years ago, a witch known as Long Med lived nearby along with her daughters. They were wild, godless people who practiced evil magic until one night they went too far and Meg and her daughters were turned to stone. That tall stone that stands apart from the main circle is called Long Med by the locals. I think we should have known that. Pet the kitty. Let's actually water these plants for a second, and then I want to do the Long Med one right now. Because that's actually really cool that we just got it. And we're so close to getting the will to explore again. We gotta be a good botanist. Yeah. We gotta be a good botanist. And that was... Whoa, not that. That was specifically in reference to the Undermere. Oh, okay, so literally right where we're at. Stone circle north of the Undermere. Oh, the daughters? It's probably this one. Because this is Undermere, and then north of the Undermere, this is the stone circle. Golden light. Start at Long Med. 1, 2, 3, 2. No. Oh my god. Okay. I guess I don't need to consider golden light in there. Fine. Let's start the next one, and then we'll build our will to explore in a sec. The Sisterhood are trying my patience again. If the old Arda was around, but she's not. They've kept secrets for hundreds of years. If ever there was a time to share them, it is now. They know of a way to defeat the servant, some ritual or weapon or something, but their stubborn pride won't bring them to ask for help. Yeah, so the sisters are trying to take him down. Well, I won't sit idly by and do nothing. I better have a little chat with this new Arda. I think they'll take some mountain astery with me. Okay. Oh, promotes an aura of confidence and persuasiveness. Large cup flowers. Cup-like flowers. Might be this. Musty old book smell. Yeah, I think that's it. Produces a stale, damp smell. Let's go ahead and mark that. Mountain astery. Might pause here in a sec and not like pause, but pause and start labeling some plants here in a second. Once we do our next will to explore, because we're gonna get it here in a moment. Boop. Nice. Okay, let's do our will to explore, and let's try to start at Long Med, which is right here. South 3, and then east 2. The river is in its youth in here, flowing swiftly through the rocks with a melodic gurgle. Among the tall grasses that line the riverbank is a much more unusual looking flower. Ooh. Big flower. Okay. Oh, good. That counted. Cool. Let's put all the ones that have check marks into there. Nice. Now, let's go ahead and go through and see. I'm going to take a little brief moment to try to mark a few more of these plants. Gills, I think we already have that. I believe we already have the bishop's parasol marked over here. Yeah. Butterdale, we know we already have marked. Red flower, shielding effect, protect against all manner of afflictions of the mind. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves. Candlewood. Oh yeah, we got you. The cauldry. The uses of cauldry are not well known. Some say it has applications in dark magic. Those who worship the huntress, Arduinia, place the flower. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. I think... Wait, what did I have you marked as? Gandhi root? Did that one get confirmed though? Yeah, that one is confirmed. Okay. I was like, if it's confirmed, I won't switch it. But if it's not, we're at the grounds to switch. But no. Caldery. Okay, I don't know if we have that one yet. We'll pause or we'll pass on that for a sec. Devil's Night Trap. Plant is known colloquially as a corpse friend. If ingested as a seed, it will cause a slow, agonizing death, and the plant will grow out of the body once deceased. Ew. Has a light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. I also don't know if I have you then. Okay. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. Okay, what about you? Quite easy to cut oneself on the jagged leaves. Okay, here we go. Imbersol. Trying to get a head start on getting some of these marked. Farmer's Worry. I still don't think I have this one necessarily marked, but I might. Hinchhuck. Did I mark Hinchhuck? Did we have one? I think, yeah, that one actually does still seem like the Hinchhuck. Larkshine. Plant with a powerful defense mechanism. Stinging barbs. I know which one you are. I just need to find right here. Larkshine. I don't even need to check you again. I have so many plants. Norwood. A bite of the crunchy roots of this plant has the effect of a cold bucket of water thrown on the face. It's claimed that Norwood releases spores that are invisible to the naked eye, showing up only under unnatural light. Hello? Would this thing pick it up? I don't actually know if it would. But it could. Oh! Whoa, it does! That's the Norwood. That's actually kind of cool. Okay, Norwood. Let's mark this one with that, then. That's cool. Most plants, the Palliance, most plants offer a small improvement to the air quality, but the Palliance is in a class of its own. It's sometimes called sweet breath, thanks to the freshness of air in its vicinity. The many short leaves of this plant are thought to help filter toxins from the surrounding air. Short leaves. Got any squatty body plants? What are your strong sweet aroma? it could be that. But I don't really know for sure yet. So I'll hold off on marking you. Sheep snap is thought to bring good fortune when prepared. Green seed pods of a sheep snap have the hard outer shell and sound hollow when tapped. To the south of this, they call the plant bulbs of bayonet. Okay. Should have some sort of green bulb, plant bulb on it or something. Most of my plants are pretty well marked now. Not all, but a lot of them are, which is good. I don't necessarily see one. We'll pass on that for now. Trimble huff, traditionally used to decorate weddings. Cross section, the small cup-like flowers generally point downwards. Downward pointing cup-like flower. I just need a flower that looks like a cup. And I think all of them that we have so far are marked. Weeping bell, soft-frilled leaves can soothe insect bites, also known as the golden light and sometimes fool's hope. Plant is believed by many to lead to gold. You'll have about as much luck searching for the end of a rainbow. Okay, rhubarb, smell on that. Purple flowers with a gentle scent. Unpleasant scent flowers. Ghost hands. Okay, what else is not marked? You're not marked. You're also not marked. Red flowers, soft leaves. I think you're the weeping bell, actually. Now that I see it, I'm like, yeah, that actually looks like the weeping bell. Dark purple flowers. Overpowering, sickly sweet scent. Okay, just a few that haven't been marked. So let's see what else we have. Okay, seems good for now. Let's try, we'll try the lady thing, this one again. I'm gonna pull this down again. I'm gonna try it right here. Oh, nope. Cool. Thomas Green. Oh. I have finished the designs you asked me to work on. Why do you look like this? I guess I haven't seen you ever. Be careful in wrapping these. Some of the glasswork is quite delicate, and I had taken great care of transporting them. My lab equipment is finally here. I will now be able to brew elixirs using ingredients from my plants. Finally. What? I didn't even know I could do this. Well, guess I'm brewing this elixir. I believe it is this one. Hop heart. No, I need a one that has pointy flowers. I need one that has like pointy flowers and the little thing. And only 5. It's like 2. I think it's this one. That one seems like that. And then this one, let's look for one that has super like pointy edges on them. With the little antenna. Not antenna, but like they look like antenna. There's not a flower that has Gale in the name, right? I'm just making sure, like, they're not trying to give me some sort of little hint over here, are they? Just want to make sure I'm not making this unintentionally harder. I don't think I am, though. The flowers are too, like, smooth. Hop heart. No, you don't have the little antenna. I just, like, I'm so sure that it has to be these two already in here. So it's just a matter of figuring out that third one. But there's also that chance that I just don't have the third one yet. And I still have to find it. And the third one might literally just be the clue card that we have or something. Because I feel like that's a very distinct flower shape. Let's try to look for that clue again. Stood silently watching starry skies. What about if she stands on the other side? No. Hey, cat. Can you stop? Yeah, just stop, baby. Oh, what is this? The Pattersons died to fatal fungi and their antidotes. Sprained wax tap. Bishop's parasol, copper Caledonian, farmer's worry. Sunset mount cap. That's good to know. I have a strange assumption that someone's gonna come in here needing me to brew them an antidote. Bethany Coleman. The new Arda wouldn't like me being here in the forest, but the forest is in danger. I spoke with Verona Green earlier. It's bad. If the Dendru has awoken, then it will come for us. You must place an offering at the altar of our Duinia. Okay. I guess we're placing an offering. Also, I might cheat, but like not really, but like just a little bit. Just a little bit. I'm looking this up for a sec. Entebbe, a noble elder. Okay, I'm so glad when I start searching, they're like, it's almost instantaneously. They're like, yeah, here you go. Oh my god, okay. I cheated, but yeah, we can do this one. You want to see what it is? It is quite interesting. So we start in Entebbe. We go north, east, south, south, west, south, south. Because of how it says noble elder stood silently, it's the first letters that is so clever that I don't think I would have gotten it just guessing, because I'm like, wow, I was like underthinking that severely. But that is really cool. I mean, the amount of thought put into that, yes. Me severely underthinking that, yeah. Also a thing that happened. Making room. I found myself on a patch of moorland surrounded by jagged peaks and menacing clouds. Well, now I know Two. It is crazy. Now I also know too, if I have another clue like that where it's like super spaced out, it wouldn't trigger my brain usually, but I know that's like a thing that they would do. And also, if we were playing the sequel to this game, I will also know if we get a clue like that, I would figure that out. I didn't think that because I don't know what the clues. We've had clues that have been like fairly straightforward or like pretty easy to solve. I had never even considered the fact that like each word was individual, and so it would be like the coordinates. But that's cool. A distinctive plant stands out against the swathes of purple heather, and there, another. Ooh, 2 new plants. Oh my god, this is the one we need. That's the plant we need for the elixir. We need that one. We need this one. And we need it. I'm gonna pull up the photo one more time. I want to confirm. I think that Butterdale just has too many flowers compared to winter. Winter boar has a few fewer. Free elixir. Oh! Brewing elixirs is a delicate art. I must have made a mistake. Do I have to put them in a specific order? Maybe, I assume that doesn't matter. Is it the Butterdale? Yeah, this is 100% this one. This is 100% that one. That's a 9 petal one. That's way too many. Are you 9 petals? No, I think that's too many petals too, actually. Yeah, that could be why. How many petals are on you? Too many. Wait, I can't read. Not the word. Switch the order. See, yeah, I was thinking the order as well, too. I also just want to confirm 100% briefly that I don't have like another Baylock elixir. I just want to confirm that I don't have like another flower that fits in this, but also I might be trying to make the elixir too soon. Oh, how many petals are on you? That does have 9 petals, but it doesn't have that like, oh wait, this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it's that one. That one has, yep, it's that red one. You're right. Because it has the 9 petals and it has that little like fluffy middle and it has the lines on it too. It matches that up perfectly. Come on. Come on, come on. Oh. Oh, Master Brewer created an elixir. New elixir acquired. The Baylock elixir. Nice. The elixir went on my shelf. Let's mark it as Baylock. Yes, thank you. Baylock elixir. A pale blue liquid. Well, I have it marked, so we're good with that. Okay. Baylock elixir is a potent aid to memory, allowing those to drink it to ensure that they retain important information that they will never forget. Cool. We're gonna save that. Now let's go here. Wait. Oh yeah. Let's go here. I'm also questioning if I should go ahead and make some of these. Maybe we're fine. Maybe I don't actually have to make elixirs for these. Lol, I love being able to say things to help on stream. Yes, I appreciate it so much too. We need to match these up. We're looking for, okay, they're like main stronghold area and a little tiny church of some sort. and some... There's a church here and a church there, some mountains. Probably near the forest. Oh yeah, that's the river right there, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Right there. It seems Beth has been able to keep her fellow sisters away from this part of the forest, for now at least. The trees are thick here, old too. The altar seems to belong here, as much a part of the forest as the gnarled trunks and twisting roots. I must place an offering to the goddess Arduinia. Ember Soul or Caldery. I know I've already done an offering to the other guy, but I kind of want to do a good offering for them too. Those who worship Huntress Arduinia place a flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. Okay, that one could be good. I want to see what Ember Soul does as well. Oh. So this one is also good too, though. Ember Soul is thought to have protective properties. It is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. That one feels fine, but Caldery is... It does have applications in dark magic, but this author has found neither substance nor species to back up those claims. Okay. And those who worship the Huntress Arduinia place the flower as an offering to ensure a successful hunt. It grows from a thin stem with small leaves. That feels like I should place that one there. But also, I think you're Caldery. This is Caldery. Would an Ember Soul work better because they don't want the monster to get them? It's kind of a... It's an in-between, I guess, right? Because it's like... It's... I'm a little bit torn on what I should give them. I think both, in theory, have viable uses in this situation. Which is why I'm like, I don't entirely know which one I should give them, like which one's better. Because it says the goddess on there, but my brain feels like they're trying to get by with that, but I don't know. No, that is also fair too. That was the thing that I was thinking on the other side of it is like, oh, it kind of feels like maybe they've already made offerings of that. And so if their offerings of that are failing, then it's like, stop continuing the offerings that are already failing for you and switch to something else. And so yeah, Ember Soul would have the protective properties. It's thought to have protective properties, and it is sometimes given as an offering to various deities in return for sanctuary. Produces flowers with many petals. Watch out for the leaves, they're razor sharp. So we got this one marked earlier. It's a matter of me finding it again. I'm gonna move this flower over here. There was this one. You know, I feel like here's the other thought though. This is my only other thought that I have. Are they how do people beat this game? It's confused. That's also fair. Well, and that's the thing, is like there's multiple endings, so I don't think that there's like a good way or a bad way necessarily to play. This is my other thought that I'm having as well in choosing this. What if, and this is just me spitballing, what if I choose one, but the one that I wind up choosing is one that is like the, oh, if you didn't do this random clue card, then you actually never got that plant. And so like, oh, you never got the one that was meant for the goddess. So you gave her the one that was less good for her. But that was because it was like a clue card based thing. Like that's my other thought, is like, I almost feel like, I think I unlocked Caldery maybe because of the lady that was like worshiping the stars. And so in that case, I feel like maybe I should use Caldery, even though it says, even though it has her listed, because I'm like, I question if I only unlocked the plant of Caldery because of that little clue card. Like, if I hadn't done that clue card, if I wouldn't have gotten that plant, and therefore, you know, I think my gut instinct, well, I feel like I should go for Ember Soul. My gut instinct is telling me, it's kind of telling me I should go for Caldery, because they don't want the thing to attack them, but also it would ensure a successful hunt. In theory, they could take out the monster, maybe. Like, not only would they potentially be safer, they could kill it. Let's do it. Caldery. Well, I don't know. Let's do it. It's named after their goddess. I don't know. I'm just like, I don't know. I can't remember when I got it, but my concern was that I picked up that specifically in like a thing of like, if you don't grab this now, like, or you grab this specifically during this random moment or something, that you only got because you did that clue properly. I'm being harassed by loonies shouting about the redemption, saying they're gonna set it free, whatever the hell that means. Well, they can take their seeds of whatever woken something or another nonsense and stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I'm not joining their damn cult. I just want to tend my garden in peace. I'm looking for some lark shine to drive them away if they come around again. We marked lark shine. It was you. Yeah. You want the plant that will create spites. That's fair. Okay, in the day. Yeah, I'm like, we'll use the one that specifically says the goddess's name, but that's just because, like, that was my first instinct. Ooh. In time, she has learned that the sisterhood has secrets, or had she always known that? Had she come to them by chance, or had she sought them out deliberately? She wasn't sure, but by now she knew what she wanted, and she would do anything to get it. A new clue card. Also, who knows? I may have already unintentionally screwed over the sisterhood anyways by giving the other guy an offering as well. I have no idea, actually. Do I still have the elixir on one of these shelves? Oh yeah, I do. I can't put that anywhere else. Okay. I'm gonna put the elixir by my watering can over here, I guess. So then when I want my elixir, if I want the elixir at some point, I just know it's over there. Let's explore 902, 803, and X marks the spot. $902. We have a mountain or something. 902. 902. And 803. Well, okay, right there. And then 803. They're not quite lined up properly. But it seems like it's all just gonna be this space. What? Okay, maybe I was off by like a fraction. Can always try that again. Let's pet the cat and get some people in here. George Campbell. My old man reckons there's a plant what can find pots of gold buried underground. Don't know what it's called, but I bet you can do. Tell you what, when I'm rich, I'll throw a share of the gold your way. Weeping Bell. Oh, yeah, I got you. Weeping Bell. This one. Nice. Wow, past me did such a good job marking those. Innis Aylford. Oh! I have a task for you that would greatly aid the seeds of redemption. One of the Dreyer is in town, and we know he's paid you a visit already, no doubt feeding his habit. We suspect he's here to hunt the Dendrew. If he returns, give him some of this. He will make a worthy sacrifice to the Dendrew. Let's help him on his way. What did you just give me? I don't know what that plant is. Do I have anything that will tell me what this plant is? Nope. What is this guy? Yellow flowers, very strong aroma, slightly aniseedy. Wait, didn't you have another one labeled as Weeping Bell? No, well, at least I don't remember having another one. I just like could have. I remember this one specifically. It was my brain being like, yeah, I got that, and knowing it was that one. But now I'm like, did I have another one? Oh. This is the lesser Meridoc. I think I might understand what the other dude is. Okay, lesser Meridoc. The round flower head of a Meridoc is made up of smaller yellow florets. A single drop of the strong-smelling sap from this plant can utterly drain a person's mental facilities, rendering them slow and uncomprehending. So that would cause that dude to be slow and uncomprehending. It was a couple tad ones. Maybe I'm tweaking. This plant, the lesser Meridoc, is the one that would drain the mental. Harlequin blue, Solomon scepter, hop heart, caldery, long verkund, gilded dendra, winter boar. No, that, yeah. He does want him gone. Maiden sorrow, forest camphor. No, he wants that guy gone. Because Lady of Summer, Royal Gentia, because he's trying to kill the thing that they've awoken. Nah, you're good, you're good. But here's the other thing. That one guy is trying to kill the creature that they've awakened, right? So he wants to make him dumb. I also have an elixir that would make him never forget stuff that he sees in theory, so we could counter it if we wanted to. Okay. 803 and 920. I think I actually need to line these up, yeah, right there on the actual shapes. And therefore, we're going right here. The impressive ridgeline of the crinkled crags stretches across the full width of my vision. Days like today are worth being alive for. A colorful plant stands out amongst the moss. Ooh. That also looks like a poisonous plant. Living poisonous. Amos Duncan. Okay, what do you got? I'm headed out on the road again, but before I leave, I wanted to store some valuables in a safe. I don't trust myself to remember the combination. I certainly don't trust myself to write it down anywhere and not lose it. This is where you come in. Surely you've got... Oh, you want the Baylock elixir. Got you. We can make another one, too. Use elixir. Oh, we have more still. Elixir identified. Oh, yeah. We still have more of it, too. Good. Corpse flower looking. Yeah, it does. It looks like the stinky corpse flowers. Mary Holmes. Like Sherlock Holmes, I'm looking for something specific. A very unusual looking fungus that takes me back to my childhood with its wonderful smoky smell. Smoky smelling fungus. I have not actually marked down all of the funguses. Lol, please. It's really great. I have not actually marked down all the funguses, ma'am, and I just unlocked another fungus that I didn't actually pay attention to. So I don't know what fungus I have, but I'll try to figure out which one you want. Okay, well, I did a base scan of ones that were not marked, and I don't see anything. So we're gonna now look at, I still don't know what mushroom that is, but we're gonna now look at the specific mushrooms that we have marked and see if one of them smells smoky. Though I do remember this thing, the gray sandfire, I think smells smoky, which makes sense due to its name. But let me double check. Smoky scent. Does this count as a fungus? Okay, it does. Good. Gray sandfire. I'm like, I remember that one is smoky. I still don't know about that. Maybe we gotta go out to this tree over here. Oh, nope. I mean, it looks like a fungi. It does. It does. Simone Green. Librarian. Oh, goodness, Helleborn. You haven't been getting enough food. That's terrible. Whatever will become of you? My mother had me looking into the servant creature for you, but I'm afraid I've not been getting anywhere. It's strange. I'm sure I've seen some reference to it before. I'm drawing a blank when I try to find anything. I think Lord Fremont's archives would be a good place to look. I was gonna post this to you, but I was in town anyway, so I thought I'd drop it off in person. Nice. That and sneaked in some Helleborn hugs. Yeah, you know what? Why not? Come pet the cat. Helleborn always needs some additional hugs. Yeah. I've not been getting anywhere looking through my collections in Ambleside for any mention of the servant, but Lord Fremont's archives at Huncaster are home to many ancient and esoteric scrolls covering a wide variety of subjects. Might be worth a visit. Let's go see. Ambleside. Arnside. Ambleside, right here. It's not in a castle, right? It's just in Ambleside. Oh, wait, no. In Huncaster or Muncaster? Muncaster. Lord Fremont's archives at Muncaster. Muncaster Castle. I follow Fremont's manservant deep into the vaults of the castle. 2 hours later, I have still found no mention of the servant. On the verge of giving up, a name grabs my attention. The Wotan Dendru. Didn't Verona say that was another name for the servant? Yeah. The Wotan Dendru is loyal to the summoner who becomes its master and can bend its terrible power to their will. This servant is assumed to be immortal since it has no known vulnerabilities, but that does not mean that it cannot be defeated. Many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe. To the south of the Watcher, the great oak and the dendru was ounced from this world. Unfortunately, although we know that 5 plants were required for the ritual, the specific plants are not known. Okay. Who's coming in? John Hall. Hi, John. Norwood, please. I find it's the only thing that can keep me from nodding off in the night shift. Yeah, we're gonna have to make some sort of a elixir thing or grab plants or whatever in order to actually take out this creature. Norwood. Oh, it's the one that only has spores visible in certain lighting. This one. Nice. Norwood. Okay. I'm kind of curious. If I go back to the great oak, to the south of the Watcher, the great oak and Black Combe, the Woken Dendru, many hundreds of years ago, a site of ritual importance was created near Black Combe. To the south of the Watcher, the great oak and the dendru was ounced from this world. So probably right in there where that little circle is. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out of the center of the stone, widening into the recesses of the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. This is the right place, but I'm too early. I need Verona Green's help to perform the ritual. Ooh. Okay. So Verona will be the one to help us, though. Let's go ahead and end the day now, and then she'll probably come around to the shop tomorrow. When her chance finally came, she did not hesitate even for a moment. Afterwards, when the Arda was dead, she felt only elation. Years after she had first laid eyes on the book, she had what she needed. Who are we reading this about? This is the lady with like the mask or something? The first letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light. A number of petals on a lucky... Oh, okay, so 7 petals and the first letter of a name of a plant known as golden light. I just need the refresher. Plant known as golden light. No. Shoot, what was the plant known as golden light? I feel like someone literally told me that when I was playing today. One of the people told me that as they came in, and I've already forgotten it. Not candlewood. Oh, it would be something with either E, ESW, or in. Because we are looking for a directional coordinate. Is it? It's not. No, it wouldn't be Norwood. We'll double check, but that would be... No. Shimmerlund? No. Well... No. Sheep snap. Golden light. Okay, W's. Golden light. Okay. So we know where we're going. First letter of the Latin name of a plant known as golden light west. And number of petals on a lucky Talabia flower. Tabalia flower, 7. West 7. Wait, we had that other thing that said golden light. 2. Maybe the other clue that said golden light was telling me where the golden light flower was. The one that was like golden light, long med, whatever. Oh, maybe I just... Oh. Letter of the Latin name. Oh, the Latin name. We're not even looking for west, though I got lucky that it was. Oh, it was right there. Latin name. First letter? First letter of the Latin name. L. So 7L is where we're going. I did get lucky that it was that. 7L is right here. I amble through meadowlands, stopping every so often to examine any wildflowers that catch my eye. Buttercups, daisies, cowslips, red clover, knapweed, cat's ear, and hidden among them, something new for my collection. 2 somethings new. Ooh. Okay, put one right there. There we go. Pet the cat. Verona! The sisterhood was attacked last night. Bethany is dead, along with the new Arda and 13 others. What? Who's Bethany? Oh! Oh! Those damn fools with all their secrets. No amount of pleading with them to get them to see sense. But, through blind luck, we have been left with a slender of hope in this fight. Sister Charlotte managed to escape the slaughter with one thing that could help us in the fight against the servant. Trust no one. Keep it hidden, but get it open. Ma'am, I need to perform the ritual. So, the lady, she's dead. Bethany Coleman has died. We placed the offering at the altar. Yeah, maybe they did need the other thing. But also, who knows? Maybe they were screwed no matter what. I honestly have no idea. They might have been screwed no matter what. It could... Oh, I know how to get this open. It could literally be that, like, it was just not gonna work out. We need the love log plant. What is the name of the love lock plant? Yeah, rip Bethany. Sorry, Bethany. Ooh, the clavilium. I have so many damn plants. Too many plants. It's hard to find the one that I need. Green top. Oh, it's right here. Nice. Follow the... It's like the little like heart-ish leaves right here. Follow the Dudden tributary and its source to its source. Oh, first is the corpses. Oh, wait, we got it. Okay, we're good. We can do the ritual. First is the corpse's friend. Okay, we need the flowers that grow around a corpse. A reminder. Then comes the ankle grabber, the binder. Third's the fear bringer. Fourth, to lift a curse. Last, a petal to secure Black Blood's revenge. Okay, so the poison one. Follow the Dudden tributary to its source. Okay. Okay, well, we can do some of these, but also... Can I... Oh, I can't... Okay, I can't actually do this right now. I have to put that in my pocket. Follow the Dudun tributary to its source. When you say the Dudun tributary... Oh, you're good, you're good. Could Fearbringer be Widow's Woe? Interesting. Dudun tributary. I don't know what the Dudun tributary is. Put this in here. Put that away. There's nothing to see on this, right? Yeah. This is my thing though, is I'm like, I can't grab these right now though. Oh my god, thank you. I keep forgetting that that's what they mean by the source. It wants me to go to these spots where like the river meets the like ocean. Thank you. Okay, done. Or the Dudun tributary, which is because I'm assuming I'm gonna look for the rivers are labeled, but they're like really hard to read, but they are labeled. But none of them say the Dudun tributary, so my thought is the Dudun tributary very likely might be the name of one of these little like castle-y sort of like areas or something. River Levin, River Crate, the Ioniston water, the Wast water, River Est. Oh, River Dudun. There we go. Dudun tributary. Okay, so it does say that. River Dudun to its source. Maybe I didn't go far enough down. Okay, we'll try it again in a sec. But let's get we'll get the postman in here. I rang the bell so much. They're saying the sisterhood has been attacked. Don't know much more than that, but those seeds of redemptionists have got all excited about it. There's a bunch of them chanting outside Pulliver's right now. Ooh, where am I going? Fotsfield Trident. Okay. Fotsfield Trident. I might go do that real fast. Fotsfield. Okay, Fotsfield. The Fotsfield Trident. Oh. Fotsfield Trident is going to be right here. From Fotsfield, the Trident points me in the direction of some foothills northwest of the Swineside Stone Circle. A faint path leads me over a ridge and into a dell. Here, a plant thrives, sheltered from the wind. What plant? Could be useful to me. I don't really know. Okay. Pet the cat. Let's go ahead and get our next person in to chat with them. Oh, Forest Vare. I'm going to Blackcomb. I will kill this servant. My people have a saying: he who lives without fear does not live at all. I will not say that I'm not afraid, but it would be no bad thing to die hunting such a noble adversary. I will take Embersoul. I will not give this man lesser Mary Dog. That would be crazy. I will give this man Embersoul. Well, I guess, I feel so bad that I didn't give the ladies Embersoul. Even though this man has scary eyeballs, I will give you Embersoul. Plant identified. Oh, Widow's Woe. Okay, now we know what Widow's Woe will look like, so we'll be able to identify it a little bit easier. Because that was what the other clue is saying, that we're trying to go find Widow's Woe, essentially. Because she's like, whoa, or the person, she's like, whoa. They left the note saying, is Widow's Woe the other hint? The Dudun tributary to its source is right here. So maybe we go right here. No. Okay, maybe I stop right where it splits then. Maybe I just stop where the river split into two. Because maybe the river technically doesn't count going all the way down. Milton Forbes. Hey, Milton. Allow me to present my services. I own a small shop that specializes in curiosities. I would have thought that someone in your position ought to be interested in pursuing our collection of manuscripts on elixirs, for example. Okay, Arnside Antiques. No, I'm not ending the day yet. I have to do this. Okay, follow this to its source. Right here? No. What counts as the source of this damn river? Top left shelf flower. Oh. Yeah. I missed that comment. My apologies for missing your comment when I was searching for that Embersoul with the sharp leaves. Thankfully, I did find it. I forgot it had the like razor sharp leaves, and I forgot that it was a teal flower for a second. Okay. Oh, God. So many of these. Well, you're good. I'm guessing which could be windows. Oh, okay. Follow the Dudun tributary to its source. I'm just here. Okay, River Dudun. Widows, whoa. Oh, sorry, widows. Oh. Follow the Dudun tributary to its source. River Dudun. Its source is down here, though. Wait. Yes. This is the river right here. This windy river. Maybe the tiny one that branches off. See, now I can't remember when I was here if I selected this one or this one when I tried hitting the branch. I can't remember if I selected here or here. I must have selected here. Oh, I don't know if we'll see if this one is this. It might just be another area that I got. We'll double check in a sec. 3 ravens circle above. It might be it though. 3 ravens circle above. Their caws and croaks cleaving the silence, an omen. I take what I came for and leave. I've already explored here and found all there is to find. Are you telling me that I might already have the plant, because I think it would have already been marked off. I'm assuming it would already be checked off on here. I made the assumption it would already be marked. Widow's Woe. Said to induce fear, also called Kemptfoot, partially due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of thin, long leaves. I think this one smells good, though. Yeah, they smell like sweet rhubarb. Dainty dark flowers. What about this one? Okay, well, this one doesn't actually tell me if it smells bad. A tributary is a river or a stream that comes from a larger river or lake. Okay, so we do need to follow that specific stream down, but the source is the freaking thing. Ugh. Maybe we try the, not that it's not gonna solve our issue. Maybe we try this guy in a little bit. We go to Arnside Antiques because we can do that at least. Arnside Antiques. Arnside's down here. The dark exterior of Arnside Antiques blends into its surroundings. A tailor called Jones and an ugly-looking haberdashery. To the extent that I walked past it 3 times before I find it. Inside, however, I'm greeted by a world of intrigue and wonder. Old trinkets sit alongside faded books and manuscripts, while strange utensils and machines, their uses unfathomable, occupy rows of display cases. It is some time before I peel myself away, returning to Undermere with 2 new recipes for elixirs that demand further study. The Elixir of the Damned and St. Quentin's Elixir. Okay. The Elixir of the Damned. Made from a combination of Arbitum, Alacritus. Okay, it's all the scientific names. Powerful elixir is dangerous and extreme caution is advised. It's said to bring the person back from the brink of death, but at the expense of their soul. Those who drunk it appear vacant and lost, alive but no longer really with us. The St. Quentin's elixir will enable any drinker of it to overcome their sense of fear, though it should be considered beforehand that fear is not always a bad thing. For example, it would not be wise to drink this near the edge of a cliff. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage, a red flower to protect the mind, a seed pod for luck. I don't know if I want to use those, but I do think it's cool that I got them. So it's essentially follow the Dudon River to its source. Or the Dudon stream to its source. It said small dark flowers. And usually the photo or the like drawing they give us of the leaves in the book does generally match up with what we think it should be. So like they would generally kind of be like no, this is the one that smells nice. It's supposed to smell bad. It's supposed to have a unpleasant scent. Almost smell like feet, I think. That one's the one that smells sweet like rhubarb. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. And then this is the one that it just doesn't tell me anything about the smell. Nah, you're good, you're good. I will read it. That all these have an overpoweringly sickly sweet smell. They all smell good. Okay, well, let's try it again. Follow the river to its source. Could it also be a plant? Well, yeah, I think the plant, I believe that the clue is literally gonna give us the plant, that plant, the widow's woe. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't like magically already have it before I wasted a bunch of time trying to figure it out, just to find out that we already had it and it just didn't mark it off or something weird. Okay, well, not the ocean, apparently. Okay, I'm ending the day. I'm ending the day. We'll come back. End more raven spider. Equipped with the artist's knowledge, I think I only have like 3 or 4 more days. Maybe 3. Equipped with the artist's knowledge, she journeyed west. I'm just basing that on how many moons we've had. She journeyed west to the stone circle. Unknown to her, she was not alone as she made her preparations. I feel like the lady with the green mask somehow summoned this creature, but apparently unintentionally. Okay, Endmore Raven Spider. Endmore, I guess, is where we're starting, and then Raven Spider should be this thing. Endmore. Oh, right here. Spider. Raven. Raven Spider. Endmore Raven Spider. Do I find the point where they would match? Oh, yeah! A jackdaw croaks. Hidden somewhere nearby, strange shapes of an old stone pierce the lawn grass. Among them, some plants grow. 2 more plants. Ooh, oh, that's the one that has the weird green bulbous fruit things or whatever. And then some pretty white flowers. Did everything scooted over? That was a good clue. A good clue hunt. We still don't know about this. Okay, let's pet the cat. Let's bring someone in. Grace Enright. Have you heard of this masked woman? Imagine having that amount of power. Nations would kneel before you. You would be a god. That creature, it's huge, unstoppable, and they say it obeys her every command. It would certainly come in helpful with my father-in-law tomorrow. I guess I'll just have to settle for some Daisy Dot to help me get through it instead. I think I might have just picked up that flower recently. Was it this one? Purple flowers, gentle scent. It looks like that leaf shape. Simple potion will grant courage. It has a similar leaf shape to that. It might be that. Let's just double check. It also has a similar leaf shape to you. I think it has a more similar leaf shape to that. Nice. Daisy Dot. Okay, let me go ahead and mark Daisy Dot. Also, I think we finally have the name Dead Man's Fingers for this one. Yeah. Dead Man's fingers. Okay. Well, let's try it again. What if I follow it over here? No. I was like, what if I do the opposite and I go to the source, aka the starting point of the river, but not actually. No. Okay, another person. Oh, mailman. This letter was delivered in an unusual way. There was no address provided, just the horticulturalist. Spelled wrong. I have to assume it was meant for you. Nice. If you know your plants, this letter is for you. Okay. The Dudon tributary. Let me double check. When I was gonna say, I don't even feel like I can go that far down. Dudon tributary. Top left. Oh, to just like the ocean itself. Yeah. Potentially. Dudon tributary. What is... Wait, what's the... definition of tributary? A river or stream flowing into a larger river or lake, but not necessarily flowing into the ocean. Follow the Dudon tributary to its source. So it doesn't, this is the river. But then this, like you said, this would be the tributary. Using the same backwards thought of the river, but just trying the other point of it. Like, yeah. Because I did that with the river itself. So I'm like, well, may as well try it for this side, I guess. Maybe we got it, unless this doesn't count. It could be like the other ones where like we think we did it, but then it just winds up being like another area that I'm exploring that I just happen to get another plant. We don't know. I've never seen this plant before, and here it is growing in abundance. It's pretty. Did it mark that off? Oh. Wait. Could Fearbringer be Widow's Woe? I think it is. Wait, I think we got it. Okay. Yeah. I think it is. Widow's Woe. Somewhat damp smell, dark red flowers. Said to induce fear, also called Kempfoot, partly due to its unpleasant scent. Dainty dark flowers grow out from a bed of thin, long leaves. Somewhat damp. Ew, got that damp foot smell. It does have that leaf shape. Okay. Widow's Woe. Now my other thought with this is, I'm gonna try to if it doesn't work, we can just come back here. I'm gonna try to go to the site, the ritual site, and see if I can do it there without having all the flowers on my person. So I don't really know how to carry them unless I'm supposed to like make up an elixir. Right place, but I'm too early. What? Okay, so I need to grab everything then. Can I do that? Can I grab clippings of these or something? Maybe I need to wait for her to come back. Maybe now that we got it and we did that and we opened it and everything, I'm gonna get another person in here. Maybe we just have to wait for her to come back. My husband likes to forage for mushrooms, but I'm worried about the ones oh no. Worried about the ones he's brought back from his latest venture. He's just been on a trip across the lake, exploring the woods to the west of here. You see, I already pulled this up. I'm ready. He's got a bag full of odd-looking mushrooms and says they're perfectly safe, but they don't look edible to me. Well, let me know what they are. I brought one with me to help identify it, but he's hoarding them because he thinks I'm going to throw them out. I'll come back tomorrow. Ooh. Mr. Dunn mushrooms. Woods west of Undermere across the lake. Okay, well, guess we're going to the woods. West of Undermere across the lake. Okay, west across the lake. Right here, then. Mushrooms. How have I never been here before? They're hard to find at first, but soon I'm seeing them everywhere. This is the farmer's worry mushroom, I think. Often fatal, an antidote can be made using royal gentian. I'm pretty sure this is farmer's worry because I have not seen them at all, and I keep seeing that damn shape of them. Yeah, that's like 100% farmer's worry. This man can take like one bite and he will not die. But after that, a spongy mushroom, only safe to consume in small quantities. And then after that, often fatal because they eat too many. I instantly, I know which mushroom your husband is trying to eat, ma'am. Simone. Lord Fremont told me he was able to help you find some information on the servant. I've been looking all over the library, but all I've discovered is a mold problem. I hoped you might have some sweet breath that could help me clear it up. Oh, I forget that there's some different names for some stuff. Palliance. I feel like I've read that, and I don't remember what it looks like. I just need a refresher. Palliance. Mini short leaves. Oh, I think I didn't have it yet, but I do believe it's this one. Pleasant aroma. Yeah. Palliance. Whoa. I saw your message after I'd already given her that one. I literally saw that message as I got like the chime. Like I watched it come through as I heard the chime. I was like, because we actually hadn't marked that one yet at all. I realized I haven't looked at this with this. If you know your plants, this letter's for you. Ho ho! So you got it working. Oh, yes, yes. It works, it works. Look to the north of Bowfell at the source of the river Est. Nobody knows it grows there. It will be our little secret. Ho ho. Oh, this is from the weird hermit dude. I blame the very slight delay. Yeah, yeah. North of the Bowfell. It's okay. Now that we know the source, I'm just gonna go for like where it starts, but not like the actual river itself. Like not the ocean, but like the source of like, if I was to approach it, the source for the river for me is where it is like right where my feet would be, I guess, is what I'm gonna do. And if it's wrong, we will water our plants and we'll try it again. Look to the north of Bowfell. Okay, let's look for Bowfell. North of Bowfell. Oh, Bowfell. Okay. North of Bowfell at the source of the river Est. Okay. North of Bowfell at the source of the river Est. Oh, so it'll be right here. Sure enough, I find a plant here that I've never seen before. Ew, it's a little funky shape. It's like mushrooms on a normal plant. I like it though. Is there anything else on these? I forget that I can check all of these guys too. May as well, because we have so many. No. Okay, I think we're fine. Is the next person here? Lorena Chapman. My cousin will be married in 3 days. If you've got some Trimblehuff, then it'll save me the trouble of going out to find some myself. If you knew my cousin, you'd know she's not worth the trouble. You're ruthless. But also, I got you. Girl to girl, I got you. Trimblehuff is traditionally used as decorations at weddings. Oh yeah. Oh, cup-like flowers. I remember these. I initially did not have them, but I do think I have procured them on my various travels. We just have not labeled them yet, ma'am. So I asked for your brief patience. Brief patience here. Cup flowers. These guys, bell-like flowers, heart-shaped leaves. It's not these, right? Just want to make sure. Because this would actually be really cute. If those were Trimblehuff, that would be really cute. Because it's bell-like flowers with heart-shaped leaves. That would be adorable for a wedding. But I feel like it's not that. Because you want cup-shaped flowers that are very clearly like that kind of cup, not bell. I'd give you widow's woe. That'd be crazy for a wedding. I have too many flowers. There's so many things to look at. I'm trying to base which ones I'm actually looking at the most off of which ones already have a tag. So if they already have a tag, I'm trying to just like not look at them that much. Because if they already have a tag, that means that they have already been like pre-assigned in my head to something. I will scoot them down though, if they're in my way. Okay, you're not really cup-shaped flowers. Yellow. Whoa. Oh, do you mean these little funky ones? Those nasty little, mushroom guys? Funky mushrooms? The funky shroom. What are you? Somewhat pungent. Well, cool. Me, what are you? Somewhat pungent. Yep, that really answered my question. Oh. The flowers are blue. I think it's this one. These look like bellflowers. I think it's these. I think because the photos or like the sketches of them are always just like one single flower, it throws me off, but I think it is those. Ooh, that must be their something blue for their wedding as well. Oh, and Mr. Barney is here. Mr. Barney. Oh my god, we can finally get the phosphorus glowing mushrooms mart. What, glowhorn or whatever its name is? Oh, I didn't mean to close that book. Boop. I did see that there apparently is a Steam achievement if we can get all of these marked. Yeah, the radioactive mushrooms. I don't know if we have to also get them all approved, but if we label them all, I think there is a Steam achievement. So when we get to like in-game, I do want to try to make sure we have like at least made the attempt to label everything. I don't think we have anything labeled with the Devil's Nightcap. Oh, we should also. Let's see. Because I really should have something labeled with this because I need this for our little thing. It's known colloquially as the corpse's friend. Yeah, I need that one for the first clue. So let's try to label this guy. A light, pleasant scent not dissimilar to pine needles. I think its leaves are gonna have this like very kind of like distinctive but gentle sort of squiggly line on them. What about you? No. No. I am gonna check the ones that already have the labels on them, just to make sure that I haven't labeled it and I just forgot or something. Rather unpleasant scent. No. Okay, Maiden Sorrow is up there. Mary's Breath. Grimlock. Yeah, Forest Camphor. Oh yeah, you're not the one I'm looking for. Lemon Dandy. Overpowering, sickly sweet. Oh, this. No. The leaves feel smooth and soft underneath. The large stamen seems to be that. The source of the acerbic odor. Odor. Acerbic odor. Okay. Shimmerlung. Okay. I don't necessarily see one that's the Devil's Nightcap yet. So I might have to double check on that. Oh, such a big kitty. I gotta sit you down, big kitty. Go sleep right there. The Avelum scent produces is considered overpowering by some, but it is said to stimulate the senses and rejuvenate aching bones. We smelled quite a few that were unmarked that had excuse me, strong scents. Was this a strong, good scent? Somewhat pungent. Many short, pretty leaves. I feel like this one is this. That just, it looks similar to me. Evulum. The like shape of the leaves, especially this one right here, looks almost identical. Good. I'm glad that you're giving me the like verification. Oh, and we'll get the verification on the farmer's worry when that lady's husband comes back. Glowhorn, we know we got. Hinchhook, I'm like 90% sure we're good on. Lesser Meridoc. Oh yeah, we got that one, we're good. Lyle of Neptune, also called the Truth Sayer. It'll force the person to tell the truth when eaten. Sparsely petaled pale flowers. Give off a strong scent. Sparsely petaled pale flowers. Okay, gonna be something where they're not gonna look that amazing then. Gonna be kind of sad looking, I assume. I don't think I necessarily have the one, but I'm gonna keep looking through, and if I have some that are not marked at all, we can see what else we have in here that it's not matched up and see if one of them makes sense. Oh, this is the sheep snap is this. Sheep snap. There's like no other option for this ever. Sour brandy can help with memory recovery. The name of the plant derives from the fact that although edible, the large stamen is extremely better to the taste. Sheep. Oh, it could be this one. The large stamen. I think it's this one. Sour bandy. Sour bandy for the large stamen. Edible mushrooms with medicinal properties. Do we have, other than these, do we have any other unmarked mushrooms? Because these guys are just big and they smell rotten. Which just feels like, I don't know, maybe those are not the mushrooms that are the medicinal ones that can be eaten. No, we don't. Okay, I don't think we have those at all then. Widow's Woe, we just marked. Okay, let's go back through and see. Bishop's Parasol, I'm like 90% sure is correct. I know it is marked as these. It's because it says gills on the underside seep a milky fluid. Viscous white liquid can be seen oozing. Yeah, that feels like a good choice. The Butterdale, I'm confirming my choices for these, has a light buttery scent. The flowers smell buttery. Purple flowers smell buttery. Yeah, that has to be it. Okay, Candlewood. Produces a red flower. Did I mark? Oh, yes. Bright red flowers grow at the end of thin stems. Long, thin stems grow among tall leaves, produce a red flower that provides a shielding effect, protecting against the manner of afflictions of the mind. It seems like it has the long, thin stem red flower. That feels correct. We know we have Dead Man's Fingers right there. Devil's Nightcap. We do not have marked yet. Light, pleasant scent. Not dissimilar to pine needles. Dark. Smells like rhubarb, though. I don't feel like rhubarb smells like pine needles. And the shape of the the shape of the leaves are not quite that with like that line. It could be. If we don't have anything else, I feel like that would work as Devil's Nightcap. In a pinch. I mean, obviously that's not how the game works, but this is an unpleasant scent. So we need something that has a light, pleasant scent, not one that's super unpleasant. Yeah, okay, let's end the day then. We might grab Devil's Nightcap right now. 8 miles to the east. Okay, and we have that coin. The shepherd watched as she prepared the leaves and roots that she would require. He watched as the hours dragged by. The sun set, and she worked by candlelight, at times sitting still, at times moving like a dancer among the stones. The change happened suddenly, but also subtly, so that at first the watcher was not sure that anything had happened. Then he saw it. Okay, so we're going 8 miles to the east of the oak tree. Or are we going 8 miles to the east of Gosforth? I think we actually need to go 8 miles. Whoa, lightning. I think we need to go 8 miles to the east, actually, of Gosforth, is my guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Gazing at the still water of the lake, its black waters draw me into a reflective trance. Here and there, flowers that I don't recognize grow along the bank. Come on. Not necessarily the one I was looking for, but let's see. What do you tell me? Flowers are delicate, petals fall easily. Okay. And then what about you? A bland smelling flower. Okay. And pet the cat. Let's get the first person in here. Thora Dunn. Oh yeah, your husband. Well, he went and ate those bloody mushrooms. Oh my god. And of course, now he's sick. Is there anything we can do? Yeah, I got you. Royal Gentia. Here, have him eat some of this, because he's dumb. Good. Confirmation the other things farmers worry. Oh. Caution is advised when handling this plant due to the strong paralyzing agents contained within. The liver stone is a mushroom with pointed caps. I think it's that one. I'm gonna go ahead and mark it. Liver stone mushroom. I feel pretty confident to just go ahead and mark that. Let's get the next person in. Oh my god, Forest! I've been to Blackcomb. I have fought the servant and lived, but still my adversary stands. It must be defeated. For my part, I am ashamed to say that I am done. And my soul could use the tonic of St. Quentin's elixir, if I am ever to recover from the horror that I have seen. Oh, good. I was like, sir, you have soft locked me out from being able to make that, but I got you. St. Quentin's elixir. Okay, I'll make it. I was like, but sir, you don't need that. But no, I'll make it for you. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Oh, I got this. They're giving me the hints. Also, the red flower to protect the mind is this guy, I believe. It's Candlewood. We just looked at that. Protected against the afflictions of the mind. Red flower to protect the mind. A seed pod for luck. And a 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. Oh, there was something that was like a bravery thing, wasn't there? It might be, yeah, wait, it might be the green seed pod. Sheep snap. Bring good fortune. Yes. Yes. That's the good luck. And then there is one that specifically grants courage. Shoot. A 5-pointed leaf to grant courage. I feel like... purple. The pointy one. True. Yeah, it was actually, I should base it, you're right, I should actually base it first off of like the shape of the leaves on my thing. I was gonna base it solely off of like what they say in here, but I should base it off of the shape of the leaves, not that one. I'm gonna do anything that's vaguely purple that up here. The middle 5-petal flower. This one? Or this one? I'll check both. I'll check both. Daisy Dock. Daisy Dock! A. The Grant Courage. It's, I guess pointed doesn't necessarily mean pointed leaves. It's just like 5 pointed in like the vibe of like the leaves. Good job. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Oh my god. Whew. St. Quentin's Elixir. Sir, you're saved. I know I'm gonna give it to him, but I want to have it over here. Yeah, near my other elixir. Here you go. You got this, sir. Thank you. Brittle, coveted by the rich, pretty brittle, is crushed mate dyes. It's a very rare plant that is hard to come by. It requires great care to cultivate. I feel like I already have the brittle. Wait, I know it's hard to come by, but is it one of these? Brittle. Let's see. Brittle. Pretty brittle. It could be this one. Actually, I feel like it's probably more likely to be this one because I would say it's to me this one, but well, oh wait, no. Oh, I don't know. No, I only has on the picture here. It only has 2. Yeah, it only has the 2 things on this picture. Even though this one could also be it, it doesn't have those little like divots in the in the petals. Yep, I'm glad that you and I both saw the divots in the petals. Brittle. And also, if we get one that looks closer to it later, I'm always willing to change them out. Of course, I'm not like stuck to that forever. Corpse friend, ankle grabber. Ankle grabber. I guess I should figure out what the other ones are. We know we need... Maybe I should go ahead and put the ones we want on the side. Like, I should make this top shelf the ones we're gonna need for this ritual. That feels like a smart idea. So we know we're gonna need the Widow's Woe for the Fearbringer, so we're gonna put that right here for 3. The Corpse Friend... Corpse's friend is the Devil's Nightcap, which we do not currently have 100% confirmed. So we won't be super concerned about that just yet. The Ankle Grabber... Let's look. The binder, the ankle grabber, the binder. So the ankle grabber like slash the binder. So it should be just like maybe generally something maybe generally something that is like grows abundantly and trips people up, maybe? We'll try. We'll try to find one. If we don't feel like we can find it, we can always come back and choose one later. I also, the fourth to live a curse, I think we'll find that one pretty easily. The Black Blood's reverse. Oh, that's gonna be the one that we give that undoes the like insane thing that they've been dealing with. What is it? This one. Petals of the flower can be brewed to create an antidote to this one. The Elder Finium is what we need for the Black Blood's reverse. Last a petal to secure Black Blood's reverse is Elder Finium. Elder Finium, where are you? I don't feel like they've actually given anyone Elder Finium in a really long time. Common Trouse, Eyebright, Mellowed Glow. Put the glowhorn up there and put that one down here. Put some unmarked ones that we haven't discovered what they are up here. I'm tired of trying to find them. And you know what? Screw it. Let's put the elixirs up here too. A little bit easier to find. Well, okay, I'm gonna put you right there then. Solomon's Scepter and Hop Heart. Okay. Elder Finium. What does Solomon's Scepter smell like? Light purple. Okay. Light purple, alluring smell. Did I never mark? I had to have, right? It'd be really weird if I never marked it. Elder Finium. No, I had to have marked it. I definitely gave people Elder Finium. Okay. Hop Heart, Solomon Scepter, Worry Less, Lesser Mary Dot, Lemon Dandy, Daisy Dot, Candlewood, Sheep Snap, Lark Shine, Sunset Mount Trap, St. John's Poppy, Wandering Blue, Wild Coal, Hinge Huck, Sour Bandy, Storian, Lady of the Summer, Wren, Weeping Bell, Bishop's Parasol, Red Ebony, Calavilium, Royal Gentia, Shimmerlund, Liverstone, Norwood, Meek dew, mountain astery, common trouse, eyebright, copper caledonian, caballia, mellow glow, glowhorn, forest camphor, gray samphire, brimlock, Mary's breath, maiden sorrow, Fott's button, Jacob's worth, trimblehuff, fever kiss, gilded dendra, butterdale. I'm just gonna say them out loud because it helps if I repeat one, maybe. Worry less, Solomon scepter, hop heart. Okay. Aduria, winterbone, or sorry, winterbore, Duranthium, harlequin blue, witch fig, embersoul, farmer's worry, evelium, dandy root, cauldry, palliance, dead man's fingers, finnant, priddle, long veracund. I never marked elderfinium? I never marked elderfinium. I apparently gave it to someone, but I never actually marked that plant. Okay, cool. Let's go through the plants that we have. Has a strong sweet aroma. It is probably... Honestly, it's probably this one. I feel like this is elderfinium. It's supposed to smell like the, I might have actually not marked it because I might have gotten the page and I might have been given elderfinium to give out to someone, but I may not have actually had it myself. But I think that is elderfinium. Yeah, it has a lot of these. And it also is supposed to smell a lot like Solomon's Scepter, a similar scent, and it smells alluring. And then this one smells strong and sweet. Yeah, the leaves too are very similar. Okay. Now let's keep going through. We need to find a curse lifting one. Okay, a curse lifting one and one that will do something with ankles. Yeah, the gilded dendra is the one that causes you to have the curse. Dried and hardened stems. Pinchhuck. Memory loss. Amnesia. Pain relief. Helps with memory loss. I don't think we've marked anything for Lyle of Neptune. These are the ones that we have. No. We got Liverstone. Liverstone might be one, maybe. Maybe. We're gonna keep looking. Oh! Long Veracund, lift curses, witch's remedy. Long Veracund, small leaves grow in pairs along the stem. It's gonna be one of these with like, yeah, this guy. So I'm gonna need you for the 4th one. And then you're the 3rd one. And then Corpse's Friend and Ankle Grabber. So let's keep seeing what might be Ankle Grabber. Meek Dude could also be another one, maybe. Mellow Glow is another option. Unless there's one that's literally like, when you step on it, it will twist around your ankles and grab you. If it says that, oh yeah. Oh yeah, instantly will grab, would be the one. Most plants offer small improvement. Yeah, no. Anxiety. Dies. Red ebony. Swift Snare is probably the one that we're gonna want. Do I have Swift Snare? Huh. I don't, but if Swift Snare is a plant. It says one of the few known ways to release the bind of Swift Snare is to apply a paste created from the snap of Royal Gentia. If we get the chance to have Swift Snare, that could be one of the options for the ankle grabbers. Okay, memory, medicinal mushrooms, hearing improvements, poisonous, more toxic mushrooms, wedding flowers. Wait, what else do they do? Oh, nothing else. Wandering blue, weeping bell. Oh yeah, the ones that will lead to gold. No. Yep, Widow's Woe, we got wild coal. Winter boar. Witch fig. Symptoms of infection, soaking up moisture and detecting the presence of certain compounds. No. Okay. Let's go out here for a bit. Should I go anywhere specific? Oh yeah, Elderfinium grows there. And we got it, so we're good. Should I go back over here or are we good? Memorial bears the name Swaif Prior, unusual plant. If I collect it, yeah, already explored. There's nothing else to find. Okay, let's just get the next person in. Maybe, oh yeah, I was like, maybe there will be something for me to do. There was a hateful man who I used to see around the town. Isidore Burbage, he was called. I heard a rumor he got involved with a cult and they sacrificed him. I don't know if that's true. Well, he was a villain who got he got what he deserved as far as I'm concerned. You're welcome. I mean, I didn't say that. I'm not involved. Sadgil Chalice. Okay, let's go do it. Sadgil is up here. Yep. And the chalice is right here. The chalice clue takes me directly south of Sadgill to a spot next to the river. Moss-covered rocks line the banks, velvet to the touch. In the moist conditions, a deadly-looking plant grows abundantly in lush grass. Venus flytrap thing. Okay. Oh, this could be the ankle grabber just for fun. That one might that one might be quite a fan of ankle grabbing. I could see the Venus flytraps biting ankles actually. Reuben Ward. Verona tells me you're working on gathering plants for a ritual that will help us defeat this creature. I want to help in any way I can. From what Verona told me, I think this might be one of the plants needed to perform the ritual, but I'm afraid I do not know where it can be found. Oh, Swift Snare. I did know it was Swift Snare. The Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clues as to its properties. I was like, this one could be an ankle biter. Okay, Swift Snare is the plant then. May give some clues as to its properties. Once ensnared, it's impossible to extricate oneself without help. Swift Snare has heart-shaped leaves. Are you telling me that I need to go into here? Go to Swift Snare. Is there anything hiding in here? The Binder, Ankle Grabber, and Never Let Go are several of the names given to this plant that may give some clue as to its properties. This doesn't... No. I was like, that doesn't have the same name by chance as the other plant, but no. Small heart-shaped leaves. Actually, let me put this guy up here, because you also need to be given a name. Heart-shaped leaves. Bell-like flowers and heart-shaped leaves. Could this be the Swift Snare? Maybe. Let's get another person here. Thaddeus Cornwall. Read somewhere about a plant that'll lead you to gold. It has drooping red flowers and frilled leaves. Drooping red flowers. Oh, it's the one that... Yeah, you shouldn't use it. It's not gonna lead you anywhere. But... I can still tell you about it if you'll pay me. Is it the Weeping Bell? I forget. Is that why it's called Weeping Bell? It's the one where it's like, it's no different than trying to chase a rainbow. Yeah, it is. Weeping Bell. I don't think I'm gonna have anything else to look at on here, but we'll see. Anything new? I guess the implication of something new would mean that someone would have been inside my space and wrote on the map. Oh, I can't help noticing that Dreyer Huntsman is still alive. You don't seem to understand the importance of our work here. If you are not with us, then you're against us. When the redemption comes, and it will come, you will regret your actions. Praise the Dendrew. Okay. Sorry, Edgar Allan Poe. I don't want to end the day yet. so we still need this. Devil's Nightcap. And then okay. Behind the woman, a dark, skeletal figure began to rise, and a low, primal snarl sounded across the clearing. The shepherd turned and ran, cold fear coursing through his veins. He did not run for long. Oh gosh, day 15. Death gives way to new growth from life death. The cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. Okay, west of White Scar. Okay. West of White Star by the river. Burger King foot lettuce. Whoa. West of White Star by the river, right here. Do I need to do the first part of that then? Decay. Number 15. Oh. Oh, fine. Decay gives way to new growth from death, life. The cycle starts again west of White Scar by the river. Oh, I guess I was supposed to just be right here. I went west of the river as well. I mean, at this rate, I could just water a couple of plants and we can do that again, because we're over halfway to the exploration. The will to explore. One more. Yeah. Let's go. Let's see if this will work. Okay. The sun-bleached skull fixes me with its black eye gaze. Oh, this is it! A reminder. From the chest of the skeleton, a plant grows. That is the Devil's Nightcap. It's supposed to grow out from your chest once you die. And it has that leaf. It has a soft aroma that reminds me of a pine forest. Yep. A light, pleasant scent, not dissimilar to pine needles. Okay, that's number 1. We need number 2 still, so we need the one that ensnares ankles. Which just means we're gonna bring some people in. Maybe David will give us something. I've lived in Undermere all my life and never seen the people as worried as they are now. Everyone's talking about the sisterhood and the servant. Somebody needs to do something to stop that beast. Ooh, where am I going? I was speaking to a woman from Arnside who told me of a cave nearby that locals stay away from. Apparently, there's a strange plant that grows there, but the cave is believed to be haunted. Unfortunately, she was vague about where the cave was. Somewhere to the east was all she would say when I pressed her. Warmest regards, Amos Duncan. Okay, Amos, that doesn't help me much, bud, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, I was like, somewhere to the east, and yeah, at least we knew. Oh, it's in here then. That's actually pretty easy. A thin crack runs down the rock. I was like, yeah, we at least knew it would be to the east of Arnside if she's from Arnside, because her all of her directions would be from where she's from. Yeah, that was much easier when the only cave to the east is that. A thin crack runs down the rock face, widening as it nears the ground, just wide enough for a man to slip through. But there's a problem. A large boulder blocks the entrance, too heavy to move. That's fine. We can have a little bit of farmer's worry. Nice. Okay. We can mark another flower. I'm surprised at how easily I'm able to roll away the boulder with the help of the farmer's worry. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I discover several clusters of fungi growing there, reaching out desperately to the thin strip of light provided by the crack. Ooh. Oh, we got another... Okay, give me one of these mushrooms. This one. It's you. Yeah, sprained Watts cap. No, it's not. It's still not the one that's supposed to take our ankles, though. It's not the one I need for my ankles. But I do appreciate these mushrooms, but I want the ankle ones. I want the ankle grabbers. I'm gonna put this up here. Okay, everyone else is accounted for pretty much. Yes, okay, cool. Let me look at these real fast. We just got a new one. In our list. Was it this one? Yeah, in the twilight where shadows grow, take leaf and root and eye of crow, a plant of gloom and despair and dark magic. Do not be fooled by the pretty flower, the smell it gives off is quite foul. Is it this one? Okay, I hate how this shelf is organized. I feel like you should be able to have I know, I really wish I could just like have more space because I'm running out of space. I think it's this one for Twilight Lepiota. I'm like running out of space to have all my flowers up here. And like I can't really put them anywhere else because this is the end of this side. We just have like we could put some in here. I could separate them a little bit more. But like this is full over here. I think there's 100 flowers total from what I read. Like 100 potential flowers. Okay. I think we're fine to bring in the next person. Faye Swift. I don't know how many flowers we've already gotten though. Why can't I remember? There was something important. I know there was, but there's only darkness now. Sour Bandy. Oh, I marked this. Oh, right here. Got you. It's coming back. It happened in a dream. The woman in the jade mask was screaming at me to get out. Instead, I went deeper. I entered the mind of the creature. It was like slipping into a dark pool. Icy cold with who knows what terrors lurking beneath the surface. I felt powerful. Then suddenly something happened. She tore me out of, and my mind went dark. I've not been myself lately. Yeah, you're the psychic. Nice. Another book entry. The umbrella. Long, round leaves and flowers that smell of strawberries. There have been no comments from my character that any of these have smelled like strawberries. Next person. Alden Gregory. My wife of 30 years is dying. The truth of that, whoa, that's the truth of it, as painful as it is to say out loud. The doctors say there's nothing I can do, but I cannot sit by and wait for it to happen. A man at the hospice let slip about a plant-based elixir. I don't think he meant for me to hear about it, but it's all I can think about. I understand the risk, but any price is worth paying if it means she doesn't have to die. Please, I'm begging you. I'm sorry, sir, but I'll do it. Okay, we need the scientific names. I'm gonna make the assumption Devil's Nightcap is probably in here. It's not. Okay. Wait. No. Arbitum alatratus. Arbitum alatratus. Okay, Caballia. You're on the lower shelf. Maybe. Where did I put you up top? Okay, Caballia. You also need maculosis red. Okay, something that's gonna mess with your vision, and fortis. Okay, Dranthium. This is the one that doesn't have distinct flowers, I think. Though it might. Oh, it's this one. Okay, and then the retinitia. I need an umbrella. You need an umbrella. Hinchhuck. Hinchhuck. We get the Hinchhuck confirmation. Free elixir. Those who have drunk it appear vacant and oh no. Oh no. Okay. One second. Oh, God. Yeah, stay up there. Stay. What has been actually confirmed? Dranthium has been confirmed. And Caballia has been confirmed. Let me double check that Caballia is that one. Just in case they have weird ones that are like really close. Yeah, I think Hinchhuck is wrong. Which means that label's just wrong then. Okay. Do. No label for you. Label free. Oh, this is, oh my gosh, that's the one that smells like strawberries. Wow. Me saying that we don't have one that smells like strawberries. We do, I just hadn't read its description in a while. Let me go ahead and mark that with whichever is the one that's supposed to smell like strawberries. Umbrella. Okay, this is umbrella. Okay, umbrella. Thank you. Hinchhuck. What are my clues for Hinchhuck? We probably have one up here. It's very likely gonna be this thing right there. Hinchhuck. Obviously no one has needed Hinchhuck. The fruit of Hinchhuck can have a startling effect on memory. Even a small dose can result in a short-term memory loss. The tuberous bulb has an unusual structure, growing in bursts that give it a striped appearance when cut open. When the outer layer hardens and turns blue-green, it is ready to harvest. I'm like, is that it, though? Or is it this? The tuberous bulb. These don't look like fruits. Nah, because they're not tubers. What? The bulb is quite firm and turquoise in color. Excuse me, this is turquoise? I think it's this one. It's the fact that it says turquoise in color. Blue, green, turquoise. This is not turquoise, but okay, this is henchuk. No, turquoise is definitely blue-green. My question is, yeah, my question is very much so, when did this ever look turquoise? This is like very like purpley to me, like a light gray blue purple. Not quite a not quite the vibe of like a turquoise in my head. Like when was that ever turquoise to you? Okay, we got it. We got it. Nice. I chose the other one because I was picturing this one. I chose solely because I was thinking, because it says when the outer layer hardens and turns blue green, it's ready to harvest. I was like, it's probably just not ready, but it says when you cut it, it gives it a striped appearance. And I was looking at that and I was like, it looks like it's striped from the outside. So I'm like, it's just not ready to be harvested. That's why I chose that one originally. Because I literally was just like, yeah, it looks striped from the outside. That was the only thing that led me to do that. This is the elixir of the damned. Nice. I'm like, oop, sorry. But we did it, we're good. Elixir of the damned. Good luck. I'm so sorry about your wife. Average. Pretty blue flowers line the stems. We got it. Average. Average. Perfect. Every time we mark one, we can upgrade them to the lower shelf. Pet the cat. Althea O'Shea. What a delightful shop you have. I'm only in town for a brief visit, but I hear you might be able to get a hold of some liverstone here. Yes, it's that weird, yep. Oh, that's not liverstone. Oh my gosh. Everything that I know is a lie. Well, this might be liverstone. How am I supposed to know at this point? Liverstone. Cautions advised when handling this plant. Oh, what did he say? Strange, my finger... Okay, my fingertips feel slightly numb. Okay, fine. Liverstone. Okay, upgrade you to this shelf. Yeah. There we go. Liverstone. Thumb. Pronounced tomb. This flower is sometimes associated with death. Great. It might be this one, actually. Oh, and it said it was used to make soap. Tomb. It's used as a fragrance in soaps and candles. I think that's it. Tomb. Right there. Pet the cat. Oh, masked lady. I can't control it anymore. Oh, the the thing that you summoned. This has gone too far. I never meant for it to turn on my sisters. It's too strong. I'm trying to hold it back, but it wants to kill. That's all it wants. Death, death, and more death. You have to help me. Widow's woe or dead man's fingers? Okay, well, dead man's fingers. Fungus is typically found in dense forest. At a glance, it can appear as though the corpse is reaching underground. Said to strengthen and resolve and sharpen the mind. Okay, widow's woe. Am I giving this to you? I'm assuming I'm giving this to you. A plant that's believed by many to lead to goal. No, whoa, sorry. Said to induce fear. Dainty dark flowers drawn from a bed. I'm assuming that I'm giving this to her to eat. I'm making the bold assumption here. It's not actually telling me that if I'm giving this to her to eat or if I'm giving this to her to give to the creature. I think they should really specify that, actually. Like, if I give her the dead man's fingers and then she gives that to the creature to eat, we're screwed. But this would be good, like, if for her, this would strengthen her mind. The widow's woe would do something to the creature. It would just induce fear. But also, I think we're probably giving it to her. I'm gonna base this on the idea in my head that we're giving it to her. So there are dead man fingers for you. Carnivorous tauren, known in the north as Andrew's Bane, after the unfortunate demise of a man called Andrew Jardine. He was caught and slowly eaten alive by a large specimen of the tauren. Revered in the occult world, a cross-section of the tauren stem reveals a pentagonal symmetry. I'm making the assumption that it's gonna be this one. Right? Carnivorous tauren. Also, I feel like that's like a reference to like Little Shop of Horrors or something. Hollis Gibb. There's been talk over the last few nights down the Royal Oak of a servant creature going around slaughtering people. I used to enjoy walking in the hills, but I daren't leave my house now. I've decided to bring nature to me in the meantime. The glow of a few pitsy lamps would sure warm my heart. Glowhorn. Nice. Plant identified. Pennybell. The leaves of the pennybell are chewed by some for their hallucinogenic properties. Oh, it's this. However, it is highly addictive and can lead to sickness and death. That's great. I didn't pay attention. Is it one word? We'll say it's one word. That's definitely the pennybell because they're bell-shaped flowers. I don't know where. Okay, swift snare. Maybe we look at other heart-shaped leaf flowers and we try to figure out if there's a location where they are commonly found. The pennybell. It's another one. I don't even know. It's like we need to find out where we would go to get the swift snare. Swift snare. You can use the other thing, the Royal Gentia. Maybe I flip through this and just see if there's like an area where it's like, oh, usually found up north beside these or something. Huh. Fairfield Park. Looking for the snare. Lowood. Maybe we go to Fairfield Park. I reach the rough, stony plateau atop Fairfield Park, catch my breath, the wind swirls, take shelter behind a stone wall for a bite to eat before heading back down the mountain empty-handed. Oh. Okay, we'll end the game. We'll end the day, not the game. End the day there. Maybe we have one more chance to get it. She finally had the power she had craved all these years, a servant to do as she willed, but that power came at a cost. The servant was awoken, and it would not be contained. It was the Denju, the dread, it was death. Oh, I think we're gonna find it with that card, that clue. Day 16, Saturday. Okay, let's go. The will to explore, but also let's open this up. The will to explore. To the east of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass, it grows at the edge of the wood. Okay. East of the castle, across the river and through the mountain pass. Okay, well there's a lot of mountains around here. There's also this castle. East of the castle. But we need to cross a river. To the east of the castle. Across the river. What about here? East of the castle. Crossing the river. Through the mountain pass. At the edge of the wood. Oh my god, I did it on that one. The trees sway effortlessly in the cool breeze. The low hum of crickets chirping rides the wind. A sense of calm washes over me, and I'm rewarded with a new find. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Okay, come here. What are you called? What? Snare or something? swift snare. It moves fast for a plant. Yeah, it's a swift snare. Okay, we have all of the plants now that we need. We got all of them. Let's pet the cat, and then let's call her in. Oh, Verona! Hey, Verona, it is time. The servant is on the move again. Time to act. Meet me at the ritual site. I hope for all our sakes that you've been able to track down all the plants we need. Got you. Let's go. Run to the ritual site. A small stone shrine sits off to one side of the clearing. 5 grooves run out from the center of the stone, widening into the recesses at the base. 5 slots for 5 plants. Okay. Oh, God. First is the corpse's friend. Second comes the ankle biter. Third is the binder. Fourth to lift the curse. Fifth is that. Okay. Well done. I will take it from here. I stand back and watch as Verona walks around the shrine, muttering soft incantations. It feels like a long time passes before she looks up, but in reality, it was perhaps only 10 minutes. Nothing's happening. What do you mean nothing's happening? Have we got the right plans? I think so. Perhaps we just need to be patient. A loud noise behind us makes us all jump. Turning around, I see something that makes my blood run cold. The woman in the jade mask is walking calmly and slowly towards us from the other side of the clearing. Behind her, standing tall and terrifying, is the black silhouette of the servant. Oh, ew. What was that about being patient? I think we're out of time. Do not be afraid. I'm here to surrender willingly. The servant cannot be allowed to. Ah! The creature lunges forward and brings a huge arm scything towards her. Her scream pierces the cold air and she drops to her knees, clutching her head, but the blow seems to glance off to one side as it comes hurtling down, and the beast's claw ends up embedded in the dirt instead of the woman's back. I can't hold it back much longer. You need this. She throws a small vial of red liquid, which Ruben deftly catches. Nice, good job, Ruben. And holds up to the light. Blood. Quickly, I know what to do. Verona grabs the vial and fumbles to get the stopper out as she turns back to the shrine. The servant has its huge arm free again, and it's slowly advancing with strange, jerking movements. Verona pours the blood into a small cavity in the shrine, and everything seems to happen at once. A pillar of bright white light launches out of the shrine towards the servant and hits it in the chest. The huge beast shrieks and staggers backwards, drowning out the screams of the woman in the jade mask, who is clutching her head and writhing in agony on the ground. There is an almighty thunderclap and a blinding flash of light, and suddenly the servant is gone. A patch of charred ground smolders where it stood just moments before. My head is spinning at what has just happened. Did it work? Have we defeated the servant? Oh! We got the Steam achievement, Banished, perform the ritual. Friday, with the dust settled and the servant vanquished, I have been able to reflect on the events of the last few weeks. We are fortunate that Thea was able to stay in control of the beast for as long as she did. Who can say what would have happened if she was unable to prevent it, causing the destruction it craved? True. Undermere has never felt so jubilant, so full of life. All the nervous tension that had built up evaporated in an instant, and the people have plowed their energies into celebration and merriment. They did not know the whole truth, of course, that Thea, the woman in the jade mask, was the one who summoned the servant. I promised Ruben that I would leave it to him to unravel that mess. I called it! Oh my god, I knew Thea was his daughter. I called that back when we learned about Thea, who ran away from the sisterhood. She is his daughter after all. And as for myself, well, I'm back in the calm of strange horticulture, of course, with Helleborn for company. It's quieter around here, but I am content, and there are always more plants to learn about and discover. Ending. Complete the game. The Sleeping Dendru. We got ending 2. Oh my gosh. Okay. Ruben alive, the investigator, attempting to reconnect with his daughter. Verona alive. She regularly visits you for advice. You have become firm friends. Aww. Bethany deceased, killed by the servant. Faye Swift alive. She has not dreamed of the servant since you performed the ritual. Innes Ilford in hiding, has not been seen since the defeat of the servant. There are rumors he is living in the Rydal Cave once again. Forrest Vare wounded. Both his body and his pride have been damaged, but he lives. Thea Ward in hiding, ashamed of her actions that caused so much pain and death. It is unlikely she will ever fully recover from the trauma. Isidore Burbage, deceased. Presumed murdered. Presumed. We don't know. We don't know. We don't know. Elder 2, Elder Finium. The Sleeping Dendrew. It is done. The servant can go back to being a dark story for dusty shelves. Yeah, we have no clue what happened to Isidore Burbage. Bad Viking. That is just one of the endings. I wonder if you have the chance. I guess you probably have the chance to save most everyone. Oh, we did an epilogue. Oh god, what if Malcolm comes and arrests me? Oh no. I've had my eye on you for some time now, horticulturalist. You think you can do whatever you want with these plants of yours and there'll be no consequences? Oh, well, I'm here to arrest you for the murder of Mr. Isidore Burbage. About that, I'm busy right now. Can you come back later? Can you just come back later, sir? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 18, 36, 40, 48, 54, 64, 68, 72. Yeah, there's still quite a few more flowers if there's, or plants if there's 100. I can either give you the carnivorous plant or I can give you a FOTS button. What does a FOTS button do? If I give him a FOTS button, is he gonna take that as friendship? I feel like he's still gonna arrest me. Wait, I want to look this up. I need to know. I know I'm in the epilogue. I gotta know. If I give him the FOTS button, will he arrest me? Or will he think we're besties? Okay, I had to look it up. If I give him the FOTS button, he's still gonna arrest me, which I kind of assumed. So I think we're gonna go with the thing that I was still thinking we'd do. I mean, we already killed one guy. We saved the whole town, Malcolm. Just turn your eyes away. But no, you can't. I'm sorry, but you did this to yourself. Carnivorous Tauren. Sound of it crunching. Have you ever heard of the Monastery of the Black Veil? I think it would interest you. I learned of it from a man from Ravenglass. If you're ever in that part of the world, you should ask him about it. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street. Oh wait, I've identified 60 out of 77 plants. We only have 17 more plants to identify. Well, I kind of want to go to the Monastery of the Black Veil. What if the Monastery of the Black Veil is one... Yeah, I want to try that. He owns the Horseshoe Inn on Main Street in Ravenglass. Let's go. I am met by, also, technically that guy is still alive. This is earlier. I am met by a man with a thick black beard and kind eyes who is delighted to have found a willing ear to listen to his stories. You won't find the monastery of the Black Veil marked on any map. They don't want to be found. The monastery was on the edge of a wood. I remember that much. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face, and it was evening. We crossed 2 rivers, then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Raven Glass, and I've stayed ever since. As I turned to leave, he adds, here, if you are serious about this going, you'd better have this. Oh. The elixir of the Black Veil. No seed will grow that does not wither. No water will languish upon the river. No man will last forever. Hail. We all will wear the blackened veil. Leaf of the Storian, dark flower of the tomb, stench of the twilight. I kind of love this. I think we go look for the blackened veil. I bet we're gonna have to make their thing for them. The, like, elixir to prove something. Okay, the monastery was on the edge of a wood. We must have been heading west because I could feel the sun on my face and it was evening. So we're going this way. We crossed 2 rivers and then we followed a river for a while. I could hear it to my left as we traveled. They left me here in Raven Glass. You crossed 2 rivers, so 1, 2. 1, 2. And then you follow. And then you went we must have been heading west. We crossed 2 rivers. And then we followed it for a while. Three figures. Oh, their faces hidden behind black coverings come out to meet me. The figures on the left speak first. The monks of the Black Veil know of the horticulturalist. Then the one in the center group adds, they will share their knowledge if they receive the payment. The final member in the trio stays silent. Okay, we gotta make the elixir of the Black Veil. So we have to come back. I'll be back. Don't mind me, I'll come back. I'm so excited. We're gonna join the Black Veil. I think this is because I've killed 2 people now with my plants. It's fine. No seed will grow that does not wither. Leaf of the Storian. Okay. The Storian is one of the little reddish plants. Yeah, leaf of the Storian. Dark flower of the... Oh, it's thumb. The tomb. It's the rhubarb plant. Where'd you go, rhubarb? Right here. Stench of the twilight. Twilight. Oh, yeah. I know which one you are. I just need the description. You're the one right here. I like how I was like, my goal is to try to finish this tonight, and I think we've done really good, and technically we're kind of in like post-game stuff, kind of, but like not fully. Like this still feels perfectly within like the main game, and I'm like, I need to know what happens in here, because I'm like, I've unlocked this. And also we are getting so much closer to getting this identified, all the plants. So I guess I was wrong. We don't have to identify, there's not 100, there's only 77, which is still a lot, but we have 5 more we need to mark, and then we also have some that are just not identified yet. So that alone should get us really close, I think. Okay, let's go back to where they were. Good. I'm glad I found them again. Here. Use elixir. The third member of the trio accepts the elixir, and together they disappear into the monastery. Sometime later, they return with a stack of parchment. Oh. New book entries for plants. Oh my gosh, so many. You guys are awesome. Okay. Umbrella. Oh yeah, we have U-Mart. Bella Knots. Oh, it's this one. Yeah, dark purple flowers. Bella Knots. I'm just gonna put you, yeah, right there. Thick birdum leaves make a tasty addition to soups and stews. I think it sent me this one. Yeah, that feels like it's that. Birdum. I just need people to like request these. I guess that's what I'll be doing in here, is to just like try to get people to grab these flowers and stuff. Like, hey, you really want this for a soup? I know you do. Trust me. Oh, this one. Dimmel. Just based on that leaf shape alone. Fool's Midnight. Dark mushroom, fleshy underbelly. Oh, this is this one. Sulfuric aroma is enough to put off most. This is the one that my character's like, it smells like it's rotten. Fair. If it smells sulfuric, yeah, that would be off-putting. Okay. Average. Oh yeah, we got you. What else do we need? Lyle of Neptune. I never marked you down. Do you have a scent? No, you'd be giving off a strong scent per what that says. Okay. What about this? Polistus flower is crushed into a paste. The author cannot attest that the supposed cure does not work. The shape of this could be that, but might be something else. Let's keep looking. Brittle, we got that, I think. The pretty brittle? Yeah. Pennybell? No, we already got you. I might mark you as a Polistus right now then. Whoa, I need you to open back up. I don't. For right now. I'm gonna leave you up there though. Okay, let's go back down and let's do the little clue card right here. Circle, circle, circle. Oh, okay, it's gonna be these things. Triangles with circle, circle, circle. Triangle. We need a triangle and then like 2 circles really close to each other. It's like 1 spot down, 2 spots down, and 1 over. Oh, down here. 2 spots down and 1 over. And then from here we go 2 over and 1 up. The sun is low in the sky. I am tired after a long day. I have earned this reward. Ooh. Are you the plant that I just misidentified? Or long, thin leaves, aroma sharp and citrus. No. Where is it? Average? No. Oh my gosh, the penny bell? No, what are you? That's you. Yo, that's you. I know I have that one. Demo. Yeah, you're good. Yes, that's fine. Yeah, that's good. Lyle of Neptune. Yeah, actually that does look like that because of that little weird furry part on like the top of it. Lyle of Neptune. Okay. Come on, people. Come ask for plants. It's good to see you too here, Helleborn. It's been a while. Seem as relaxed as ever, though. Nothing ever phases you, does it? Must admit, I've been buried in my books and seem to have missed all the excitement. I hear you and your plants had a part to play, though? I've been collating some information on a selection of plants for a little book I'm putting together. I was hoping you could help me finish identifying all these plants. Oh my god! You're amazing! We love her! Bella nods. I need to be reminded as to what I've chosen for each of these. Don't mind me. I have seen and read so many of these damn plant names over and over. Oh my god, I love her. She's helping me finish up identifying the rest of these plants. Sprained wax cap is a mushroom. That's this guy. Oh my gosh, she's great. Haverage. Haverage. Some romantic soul once gave me a stem of Haverage. I think I offended the poor boy when I dagged on the scent. He took it as a bad omen. Haverage. I need the I do need the refreshers then. Oh yes, yes, yes. You got too many plants. Oh my gosh, you're so great. I think I'll give Fool's Midnight a miss. Thanks. Fool's Midnight. Oh yes, it was you. Okay, what else do you need? Oh, Dimmel sounds nice. I wonder if that's what Mom puts in her tea. I've often thought she must have a secret ingredient that makes it extra soothing. Oh yeah, your thistle. So thistle with the little white flower. No, with this one. The epilogue. The lesser Meridot. I don't know that one. Oh, yes. Okay. Oh, yep. Umbrella. We got that right here. Got that strawberry scented umbrella. Velium. I feel like I've stared at the Avelium so many times. Where is it? It's one of the little short guys. I think I put it on the other side. It's one of the little tiny plants, or the shorter ones. Maybe not like tiny, but it's not huge from what I remember. Okay. Good. What else? Penny Bell. Oh, yes, yes. You've reminded me. It's these. Birdum. Often uses birdum leaves in her cooking. Birdum. Another herbal remedy for a sore throat. Oh yeah, the Polistus. Polistus. I believe it was over here. Nice, that was Polistus. Good. Good word. Let's do Lyle of Neptune. That actually makes a lot of sense with the name Neptune and it's like teal. Bishop's Parasol. I don't know that one. I've had that one in front of me for so long. Good work. Let's do Butterdale. I've also had Butterdale in front of me for freaking forever. No one wants butter. Butter scented flowers. Good word. Let's do Priddle. Pretty Priddle. I identified all the plants. Well, that seems to be all of them. You know, I think you've earned the right to call yourself an experienced horticulturalist. Yeah. We identified all the plants. In the day. We'll see if anything happens in that state or if that's it. Oh, is that it? Was that the end of my epilogue? They gave me the, oh, that's nice. So they gave me the chance to get like into the other group and then do all of my little plant acquisition-y kind of stuff. Nice. Okay, I am going to actually, I'm gonna go to settings for a sec. I will say, if I was to do this again, if I was to ever play this again in the future, I would be tempted to do the auto labeling just because we've already done the experience of having to hand label everything individually once. I feel like I would not want to put myself through that pain again, even though it really wasn't that bad. I'm just like, they have that as an option. So if I ever played it again, I would probably do the auto labeling, specifically if I did Strange Horticulture again. Now, there is also Strange Antiquities. I'm gonna go scope it out for a second. I'm gonna read the little description. It says, become the custodian of a store dealing in occult antiquities. Explore the quaint and gloomy town of Undermere. Okay, so you're in the same town. Where strange going-ons and dark mysteries abound. Find and identify arcane artifacts. Use your collection to aid the townsfolk with their unusual problems. And remember to pet your cat. Okay, it looks like it's kind of set up the same way. I'll share my screen one moment. Let me put this over here, pull this up. So from what I can tell, it looks like it's kind of set up in a similar way, but you're looking at artifacts and you're like matching them up so you can see you have the different people. Yeah, I figured I'd share it first so you could get an idea. It looks like you have like the same setup, different people, but the same setup. So the ornithologist that knows all about birds. Your cat is also in here this time, so I wonder if your cat is sentient or something. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop. Strange antiquities in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. So you get left with strange antiquities. For all your occult needs, visit Strange Antiquities. I'm at not. I'll turn on the volume actually. Okay, so ring the bell. Something bad's about to happen. You get different items and place them on your shelves. Okay, so you have better shelves. There's a sickness under mirror. Whoa. Oh, interesting. I guess this makes sense because you're not like out foraging for, like you're not trying to forage for plants. So you're like going down like alleyways and into hospitals and different like buildings and streets to look for antiquities in Undermere. So that made sense. That actually is really cool looking. That map actually looks really complex, but it's probably pretty simple. Okay, more clues. Oh, same dude. Mailman. Oh, you could separate the antiquities. Whoa. Different little symbols, checking for something. Something stirs their slumber. They want something from us. The catacombs. This game looks like it could be about like a 3-stream one. It looks like it's a little bit longer, or like the puzzles are a bit more complex. Who gave you that star? They escaped. Oh, I like the, oh my god, the dice with the ability to have the cat help you. Judgment is coming. Oh, okay. Strange antiquities. I'm intrigued. Cute kitty. Does a cat talk? Oh, it's gonna knock it off. Oh my god. Wait, that might be the best thing.
Apprenticeship at Strange Antiquities. I thought it would be easy.
Is it voice acted? Or is it just the trailer? It's probably just the trailer voice acted.
I was wrong.
Yeah, I think it's just a trailer.
But what does she need? The items we stock are of an occult nature. Some are powerful, some are dangerous.
Oh.
Is this an evocant? It's on me to get this right.
Oh.
It has a stone of the earth. Well, that doesn't tell me much. Maybe the answer lies beyond these walls. Or perhaps it's hiding in some secret corner of the shop. Aha! This must be it. So then why do I have this sense of rising dread? Oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Okay. That seems pretty straightforward, simple. We're not gonna watch them describe it necessarily. Whoa, my gosh, they have so many. What? They have so many trailers. I'm leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Yeah, so it seems like, it kind of seems like that other game that we had played, the like little demo for that I did, where it was like the people came in with some sort of like affliction or affliction or illness of some kind, and I had to figure out what it was, and then I had to give them something to help them. But it seems like you're trying to figure out what these things are using color composition, sense of touch, scent, sound, and inner perception. Then you like figure out what this is, you sort it somewhere, and then when people come in, they need it, you assign it to them. Hunter's Boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They're made from trophies and taken from slain beast, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. It's like Boon and Bane cards from D&D. Under mirror, reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Pale blue or turquoise, a stone of water. Dradic. Strange artifacts to die to occult objects. Okay, it will definitely be, I will say, it'll definitely be on my list to play. I will not promise that I will play it anytime soon, but it is gonna be on my list. Right now, all reviews are overwhelmingly positive. Recent reviews are very positive. Whoa, wait. They have a Strange Antiquities campaign they're trying to run over on Mateship, and they're trying to launch a plushie for the cat from Strange Antiquities. I'll show you guys. Oh, they got the petition going. They made it to the minimum number of signatures for the petition. Let's see how many hours. It looks like my guess of about like 8 to 12-ish hours seems about accurate. If you enjoyed Strange Horticulture, this game's an easy yes. Excellent evolution of the formula from the first game. Take everything from the first game, made it better. Okay, yeah, those reviews seem good. Nice. I will take that as a win. Also, speaking of kitties, come here, baby. Oh, the big orange kitty in my house has returned. He has returned. Hi, Barney. Have you had a good day today, bud? Have you had a good day? Yeah. Oh, you were sleeping back there. Oh my gosh. Got a cat whisker in the nose. It was on me. My fault that I got a whisker up my nose. But it still tickled nonetheless. Yes, Barney. He said, get me down. But yeah. Whoa. I need to figure out my plan for what I'm gonna do tomorrow, but yeah. I am probably gonna call the stream here in a couple minutes, just because I don't have anything else to play tonight, and it is 12:10, and I don't want to be on for too long. I have some nail polish that's just like coming off of my fingers, so I'm gonna take this off tonight, and then I'm gonna try to handle the computer and get it ready to be shipped out tomorrow. Like I was mentioning on the stream earlier, so I'm gonna do that tonight, and then I'm gonna go to sleep earlier than usual for a Friday night, so I can try to get stuff started earlier than usual on a Saturday. So I hopefully can expedite the amount of things I can do tomorrow, both in the world and then also at home, because I got a handful of stuff I want to do, and I cannot believe that it already feels so like late into the year, but also I'm like, I got like 2.5 weeks until my parents come and visit me for the holiday, for Thanksgiving. So I got 2.5 weeks roughly to do like final cleaning and wash clothes and everything. And my house is like not trashed or anything by any means, but after the last like 2 weeks, I had like 2 weeks in a row, or 2 weekends in a row, Also the wheats technically too, but 2 weekends in a row of just like pure, like no time to do anything other than everything that was already pre-planned. So I need extra time over this weekend to wash clothes and wash towels and sheets and uh I don't even know, rugs, and run the vacuum cleaner, and just like do household chores and be a normal human in society. Because I've had too many weekends of just fun, fun, fun. But also, it it'll be good to get a head start on that, because 2.5 weeks always sounds like a long time until I like contextualize how many weekends I actually have, and really just have like I have like 2.5 weekends, because it's like I have this weekend. I think I have next weekend free-ish, I believe. And then I have like one day of the following weekend, and then they're in town. So I got like guaranteed like 5 days or so that I don't have work or streaming or anything else necessarily. It's just stuff that I'm doing that I want to do. So I make sure that I use that time to the best of my ability. So yeah. But I'm probably gonna call the stream here. I do thank you so much for joining, Alex, and for my parents, if you guys are watching the end of the stream, I do thank my parents for stopping in as well and watching. And yeah, I think the next stream, it should be on Tuesday. I know I did not stream for the last 2 Tuesdays. The next stream should be on Tuesday. I appreciate it. I don't know what I'm gonna stream next Tuesday. I know I have a stream schedule, so I have not looked at that. I looked at that for this week. I don't usually look at it ahead of time. But we will see what I have planned, and we will stream something interesting next week, starting on Tuesday. So I will be back on here on Tuesday. I cannot promise I will clip these streams for this week, just because I did not feel like it this week, and I feel like that's okay. If I'm not feeling it, it's just the way it works sometimes. Unfortunately, I'm like, as much as I really do want to, and I know if I just sat down and focused, I probably could do it. So who knows? Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or Sunday. It's still a chance. There's still a chance I could do it. We got a weekend. It's just a matter of like, what am I doing? And is there a moment of like, maybe I'm just running the vacuum cleaner and I just like want to stop and like hop on the computer for a second, and then I do it then. So not planning on clipping the streams, but I might still. But yeah, thank you for being here. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm gonna have a very productive weekend, which is always a good thing, because I feel like my brain always feels extra clear and clean and like ready for the next week and stuff when I have a nice clean house and a good like productive weekend. But yeah, I will be back on Tuesday most likely. And yeah, I will see you guys all then. Bye. Have a nice night. Goodbye.